Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, we'll be trying something new before our Soma finale tonight. I really wanted to get this game. It's been wishlisted, and I've been waiting for it for a while. This game is called Pentiment. Pentiment is the latest game from Obsidian Entertainment. What is it about? Well, from Obsidian, this game, Pentiment, is a historical narrative-driven game focusing on character development, heavily stylized art, and choice-driven storytelling in early 16th century Bavaria. Players will play as Andreas Mahler, a clever illustrator caught up in a series of murders in Tassing and Kirsau Abbey over the course of 25 years. Players will be responsible for conducting their own investigation to decide the fate of the community, but each decision will have lasting consequences and inexorably draws Andreas closer to the center of an underlying conspiracy. Can one artist change the course of an entire community? The skeptic in me, and as an artist myself, feels like that is a far cry from anything, but we'll see how this happens, how this goes. So I was already drawn in by the style, but it's been getting pretty rave reviews. But it's great to see you all. Lichcasts, Dewata, Fisher, welcome in. Hey, we're gonna take our time, Fisher. We do want to appreciate the art. We don't want to rush things, right? So I'm gonna say then 2 sessions. We'll never know. That said, I do have to pre-order it. I have to remember to pre-order it after Pentiment. Without further ado, this is Pentiment. Also, take care later, Dewata, on your grocery shopping. And, you know, Pentiment kind of reminded me... it actually... Well, you'll see. You'll see what I mean. But for some reason, I'm seeing Pentiment as a nice... Like, it could be played in parallel with Black Book. And I feel like they might scratch a similar itch. But before we get ahead of ourselves, let us play this living manuscript. So actually, I'm actually wondering if a controller would be a good way to play this. But I'm gonna try first on a mouse and keyboard, then figure it out. For those with Game Pass, this is on Game Pass, so it's a day 1 release. Visuals, full screen, audio, accessibility options are here. Controls. I saw mini games here, so I'm wondering if like a controller might be better, but we'll try a mouse and keyboard. Game Pass. Let me double check. Did it also release on Xbox? Because this is like an Xbox exclusive, so... Pentiment. Yep, it's on Xbox and PC. The Metascore is really high, but... unsurprisingly, the user score is like at 6. Ooh, easy read fonts. This game uses stylized fonts and writing effects that may be difficult for some readers. The easy read fonts option improves legibility by disabling some fonts and writing effects. Let's use the stylized fonts. We want to get the full experience, right, of a manuscript from this time. Thank you so much for always dropping by and supporting the stream, though, Fisher. But we will have Soma tonight. We are finishing Soma tonight. I'm pretty confident we're going to finish Soma tonight. But I wanted this to fill our afternoon. I wanted to see how this game was like. So we are going to use... Oh, there's even a peasant script. Scribe script. A humanist script. The monastic script. And a printer type. Stylized fonts. Autosave feature. Pentiment automatically saves your progress as you play the game. We have to live with the consequences of our actions. And this is a generational game. 25 years. I heard there's a time limit as well, which puts pressure on you. In principio erat verbum et verbum erat apud Deo. Who speaks? What's this, Latin? What is this? Move stone. Huh? Press stone. Is this how they erase things? Oh. That's eraser. Why am I defacing this text? Ah, this is supposed to mean like, we will write the story. Or something. But I don't want to ruin this. Yeah, this is kind of weird on a mouse. Maybe on a controller to be better. But that feels pretty good. Okay. Oh. What? We didn't finish erasing it. It doesn't feel clean. Ah. We even get an intro. So this is 16th century Bavaria. I know nothing about this time period in Bavaria. Alchemy. Why's that familiar? Holy Roman Empire, April 1518. An artist sleeps. So this is around the Renaissance, is it? The music is pretty loud. Let me lower that. Is that better? Yeah, that's really loud. Okay. And the abbot said to me, Andreas, I don't want you distracting the sisters in the library. I need you to finish this commission by the end of April. Keep your conversations with Brother Piero to a minimum. Okay. And the abbot said to me, Andreas, I need you to finish this commission by the end of April. Isn't that much earlier than you were expecting? Well, you know, some clients. Yes. He had told me I had until the Ides of May. Asshole. And he's not going to pay you anymore, is he? He has no appreciation for the cost of your sweat. The yield of labor should... It's Socrates. The yield of labor should not be measured in coin, but in personal satisfaction and self-improvement. I am not working for exposure here, Socrates. Personal satisfaction doesn't put much food on the table, does it? How did you reply to the abbot, Andreas? I shrugged and kept on working. I told him it would be done when it was done, sometime before the Ides of May. I said I would do my best to get it done by the end of April. I would say this as a person. I said I would do my best to get it done by the end of... Yeah, by the end of April, so it gives time for some revisions, right? If the deadline is an Ides of May, we give a week maybe for like revisions, you know? And yeah. With discipline and mindfulness, you will persevere. I think they're creating my character with these options. If you don't kill yourself striving to meet the abbot's unreasonable expectations. What she said. What's the point in burning your candle to the knob for the idiot abbot's sake? Despite the abbot's ire, you must endure. Soon, you will have finished both the abbot's work as well as your masterpiece. And then you will return to Nuremberg, where marriage and your new life as a master awaits you. Why are these underlined? Can I click it? Oh, shoot. I could have clicked these names. Nuremberg is a free imperial city of the Holy Roman Empire. Major trade center and city of arts, including printing. Oh, and now I want to restart the game because we missed an underlined word. Okay. Beautiful, though. Look at that. I always loved manuscripts like this. Yes, marriage to someone he has never met. Hardly ideal. Well, the alternative is becoming a philosopher. Oh, Jesus. Then you should definitely get married. Is she pretty at least? Jesus. I want to click Jesus. Oh, wait, no. It's just the next emphasis. If it's underlined, you get to... oh. Huh? Oh. Nice touch. There's like a mistake. Erased it. Fixed it with brother. That's what my brother said in his letter, but maybe he's just trying to lift my spirits. The small portrait they sent was lovely, but we artists can be flatterers. Oh, who knows? That's not why I'm doing it anyway. Well, okay. The small portrait they sent was lovely, but we artists can be flatterers. It is growing late. The wheel of time stops for no man, Andreas. I fear you must leave us. Oh no, my historical figures. Ah, true, Your Majesty. I'm probably like dreaming at like... This is probably like Andreas's work. It's coming to life in his dreams. Ah, true, Your Majesty. Will you visit us again soon? Hopefully, but it's out of my control, Your Majesty. I don't know, Your Majesty. Well, I can't always dream of that. Well, I can't always dream of this place, Your Majesty. Of course. If you are not here tomorrow night, I pray you will be someplace as pleasant. Aww. Who's Prester John? Is it supposed to be like John the Baptist or something? I have no idea. And Beatrice. Who is Beatrice? I wish I knew more history. Grobian, please see Andreas safely home. And is Grobian, like this court jester, is he also a historical figure? Saint Grobian. Oh, he's a saint, so I guess so. Of course, Your Majesty. Until next time, Andreas. Until next time, Your Majesty. Pay no mind to the other fools, Andreas. I never do. You know what? If you lived in these times and art like this is prevalent in a lot of the manuscripts you handle, I guess you would have dreams that look like this. Ow! Look at this. Look at this fool. Oh my god. Whoa. At least I would if they'd stop stepping on my feet. Watch where you're going. Heh, they're fools, Andreas. No point in trying to teach them anything. I know old John wants you to endure the abbot shit, but since I take you home, I get the last word. What? My choices don't matter, Saint Gorbian? Don't let him run you ragged, boy, but I need to make it in this art industry. I need to make it. I won't. The abbot can't push me around. He's just trying to keep order in the abbey. I'm an outsider. It'll be fine. I don't want to cause any trouble. Let's get in the shoes of Andreas here. How do you want him as a character? The type to like keep his head down, not really want to stir trouble, but then eventually he gets roped into trouble, maybe? Or immediately off the bat, should we go someone who's like not a pushover? I'm kind of thinking maybe I want to try and maybe grow into this, not being able to be pushed around. I'm not sure what this entails in the story down the road, but you know, maybe in the very beginning of the story, Andreas is kind of, you know, struggling artist, an outsider. No one will give him a job. The abbey's at least willing to pay or give him food and lodging, so maybe he's kind of indebted or feels like he's trapped in this. So if he wants to make a name for himself as an artist, of course, it's like he's willing to compromise and burn himself out and work for exposure. And I don't want to cause any trouble. So I guess that's Andreas at the beginning for us. It'll be fine. I don't want to cause any trouble. That's no way to think about it. You need to stand up for yourself. Did you just kick my shin? Would you please stop? Is he waking us up? I give up. Take me home, Grobian. As you wish, Andreas. Oh, it's adorable. Who's this? Good morning, Ursula. Goy, come. Mandor, huh? Oh, yeah, me, my name. So adorable. Time to get up. Part 1, The Baron, April 1518. A few more pages. Back to the Abbey. Oh good, they highlight the interactables already, so I don't have to like pixel hunt. Oh, he's walking with his... Did you see how he walked? Toes first. Oh. The Picatrix, Key of Slumon, the Heptameron, Prior Ferenc keeps me giving all these books to read. Oh, it's an error. The Key of Solomon. Oh, now it's corrected. Ferenc. Oh. Okay, there's no description of Ferenc, is there? But I guess that's him. I really should clean this up. That's one of the theories I saw in a video about this time period. How walking, they walk like this supposedly. Like toes first. Go to bed. I'm not tired yet. perhaps after Complier. Compline. Monastic hour corresponding to 8 p.m. One of the little hours of prayer. The monks and nuns retire to their dormitories shortly afterward. So 8 p.m. prayer is compline. I'm not sure. Gertner House. Hi, Ursula. Andre. Under. Does she repeat the same thing? Okay. Oh, Clara. Good morning, Andreas. Did you sleep well? Quite well, actually. Thank you. Ordinars. Not well, but there's nothing to be done about it now. Oh, I'm sorry, Andreas. I can change the straw on the mattress if you'd like. Oh. Shrug. Man, this third option is like, I don't give a shit. I'm just trying to survive. Oh, I didn't mean it that way. Don't trouble yourself, Clara. You have enough to deal with. Well, I'll look into it after I've cleaned. It's interesting how, yeah, since this is supposed to be Andreas as he's writing all this down, you do make errors. I've cleaned in here and taken care of Ursula. Ursula. There's really no description, I guess. Ah, no, this is is this the description? Like, no, it's just the sign. 3 cats. A dog and a cat. A bunny with a horn. I don't want you to be uncomfortable in our home. I also love how the way it's being written, the ink is, the ink is wet and then it dries up as we go from left to right. Vano, how's it going? We just started on Pentiment. We're back into an RPG narrative adventure. Anyway, I know you'll be off to the Abbey, so I packed you some food. So we play as Andreas. I think he's a struggling artist and an outsider. And we're working at the Abbey, and the abbot is kind of running us hard. He told us we need to do a commission by the Ides of March, which is not enough time. You know how it is, client work. This is where we live. Almonds, cheese, and some of the rye you like from the Albans. Otto wanted me to ask you to join him for dinner at the Abbey. Otto. That's Otto. Oh, side quest. Okay. I'm gonna join him for dinner at the Abbey. Otto stopped by. Eva. Yes, around dawn. Do they like Otto? Or are these two partners? I'm not sure. Oh. Here you are, Andreas. That's too kind of you, Clara. Many thanks. Master Andreas, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, could could we... Huh? Oh. Would it be too much trouble if you paid next month's rent today? Oh, they're asking for an advance on the rent? Oh. First snow! Nice. Hopefully those solar panels get working. But with it being snowy and cloudy, hopefully it's not too bad. And hope the snow is gentle this time. I'm not sure how the weather's like over there. But, I know some people live abroad. They're not really a fan of winter and snow. Oh, what? And if we raised it by 2 groschen? They're raising the rent? I hate to ask, but we're behind on our taxes to the Abbey. 2 months behind. Oh dear. Peter's losing his hair over it. Who's Peter? Looks like the father of the little girl, Ursula. Peter's losing his hair over it. Even more than usual, I mean. Of course, there's no problem at all. Oh, you can just think and not answer? Well, wait, were these taxes unexpected? I can't promise anything. I'll see what I can do. I suppose it's not out of the question. Yes, I think I can manage that. Of course, there's no problem at all. You know what? Wait. Were these taxes unexpected? It seems unreasonable on the Abbey's part. Wait, or what does this entail? Or are we like... Is this like a criticism against them? Peter says our taxes didn't go up for years, but ever since we've been married, it's just gone up and up. Huh? It used to be that if we didn't have the money, we could make payment in kind with some of our crops. The abbot stopped that last year. Now, if we don't get a good price from the miller, it's hard to give the abbey its share. I know it's not your problem, Andreas, and Peter is too proud to ask you himself. Can you find it in your heart to help us out? Of course, it's no problem at all. Besides, we wouldn't want Peter to lose any more of his precious hair. Oh, bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Andreas. And may Saint Luke watch over you today. Saint Luke is the Christian evangelist and patron saint of artists and physicians, often represented by a winged bull. Did not know that about Luke. I also didn't know that he was the patron saint of artists and physicians. Saint Luke. Okay, it's mild, not too uncomfortable, I hope. Speaking of Saint Luke, how is your masterpiece coming along? It's been 2 months now, hasn't it? Oh dear. Slowly, I'm afraid. Most of the days are spent doing work for the Abbey. It's only during the Divine Office that Prior Ferenc allows me to work on my masterpiece. Huh? Divine Office. The prayer times observed by all Christian monastic orders. Monks and nuns pray together 7 times a day and once at night at 8 p.m., as dictated by the rule of Saint Benedict. Uh-huh. A reasonable restriction, but slow going. The city council doesn't require it to become a master. I'm making it mostly to show clients and for my own sake. Oh. And yes, when I do finish, I will go back to Nuremberg, where I will marry and open a workshop of my own. From Nuremberg to a university, and now traveling the world as an artist. What a life you have ahead of you, Master Andreas. Yes, I suppose it does feel like I'm starting the new chapter in my life after... Oh, what happened? A little too much fun, some wandering, a few missteps. There's probably like gonna set some backstory. So this has all been character generation so far, or I feel like it's character generation via dialogue. It's either a little too much fun or a few missteps for me. Let's add a bit of mystery in here. A few missteps. It must be rather frightening, starting all over again. I owe it to my family to make something of my life. It is, but I know now that this is what I want to do. So this is like, did we have a good family? Did we lose our family maybe? I owe it to my family to make something of my life. This will be remembered. They helped me even after I dropped out of university. I can't let them down. Oh. That's the backstory if you choose that. -2 degrees Celsius. Sometimes it can go up to -25. My god. Can't even imagine that. Sometimes it's warm and snow is more rare. Usually winter is nice, but since a lot of people don't have good heating, stable lighting right now, I really hope it'll be a warm one. Yeah, that makes sense. Hoping for that as well, Vanua. I'm sure you make your family proud, Andreas. Anyway, I don't know anything about art, but I've seen you sketching such beautiful things in your little book. Your masterpiece must be wonderful. It's getting there. Hard work will get you all the way. That's what my father used to say. God rest his soul. Now I have to get back to my own work. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas, and we'll see you after Vespers for supper. Vespers. Monastic hour at dusk. One of the major prayer hours. It is followed by supper. Huh. Not tonight, but thank you. Klaus Drucker invited me over for supper. Of course. Please say hello to Druckers for us. To the Druckers for us. Of course. Until later, Clara. Hello, Clara. Can you spare a moment to chat? Of course, Andreas. How can I help? I was wondering if I could help with your tax troubles. You said you were behind on taxes to the Abbey. Exactly how much are you short? Oh, well, about 2 guldens worth. Gulden. Gold coins used as currency throughout the Holy Roman Empire. Though different standards exist for the gulden in different regions, it is generally equivalent to the Florentine florin. Okay. 2 florins worth. If you can't pay your rent early, that's alright. I'm sure we can find some way to pay the abbot. No, I'll have my payments for you. I was merely curious. I'm happy to contribute whatever I can. I know times are hard for you right now. You have a good heart, Andreas, but I'm afraid I can't accept. What? I thought she was just asking us to help out. Peter's too proud of a man to ask for charity while there's still ground to till. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked you about rent in the first place. You're young and have your own life ahead. I'm happy to pay early, Clara. You've been good hosts to me, and I can do without more than your family. Bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Andreas. Don't mention this to Peter, all right? He would hate to know I told you about our troubles. He won't know a thing. Thank you, Andreas. Until later, Clara. Is it repeated dialogue now? Hello, Andreas. Okay. Let's talk to Eva. Eva. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Andreas. Oh, we can't talk to her. What's this? A few more pages. Prime, hour 6. Another day, another few pages for the abbot, and hopefully a few for myself. I need to get across town and head up to the abbey so I can start work at the scriptorium. Maps. Ooh. Oh crap. That's a lot. Kearsaw Abbey. Oh my god. This game big. People. Ooh. Okay, we're just talking to Clara. Clara Gertnerin. Second wife of Peter Gertner. Mother of Ursula, known for her kindness and her concern for her husband's health. Oh, Eva Gertnerin. Daughter of Pete. Oh, that's a daughter. Daughter of Peter Gertner and his late wife, Christine. Eva was largely raised by her brother and father, married to Otto Zimmermann, the town carpenter. She has one son, Otto. Who is Otto? Otto Zimmermann is a town carpenter and son of the late old Otto, married to Eva and father to Otts, known for his dislike of the abbey, especially Father Gernot. Okay, let's read this as we meet them. Ooh, even a glossary. How nice. Goodbye, Ursula. And your fish. Alright, let's go. That's Peter. Andreas. Who's this? Ill Peter. Bless you. God bless you. Andreas. Oh yes, Andreas. This weather's been god awful. This town's gone to shit since my days. Were things very different when you were young? As different as beer and piss. Okay, boomer. But, you know, with the abbey, taxes are exorbitant, etc., etc. The old abbot didn't bother us much about our customs. He didn't mind if we left a little offering to Perkcha to keep the skies clear, the weather fair. Oh, well, you know, the church, right? Perkta, pagan goddess of the Alps, associated with animals and spinning wool. She is still invoked by some Christians in Austria, Switzerland, Bavaria, and Swabia. Swabia? Matthias knows that Christ was in our hearts, even if the White Lady's name was on our lips. The church banned all observances of pagan gods, ill Peter. What sort of old customs? I thought Saint Moritz protected Tassing. You think that spirits have been fouling the weather since no one follows the customs anymore? Can I click this to get context without saying this? Saint Moritz is a patron saint of Tassing. Legend states he was the Egyptian-born commander of a Roman legion who converted to Christianity. They are all martyred for their faith. His hand is a relic in Kirsau's shrine. Well, Perkcha was protecting Tassing before St. Moritz. The church banned all observance. You think that the spirits have fallen the spirits. What sort of old customs? The kind that scare away witches and keep spirits from calling storm clouds over our farms. The saints weren't the first to watch over Tassing. My father knew that. Old Ranig Kemper knew that. Who's Ranig? Ranig Kemper, the late husband of Ottilia. That bastard abbot may not like it, but some of us keep the traditions alive. Like the old widow, Ottila. I won't mention that at the Abbey. I'm curious, what do these traditions entail? When you get up in the night to take a piss, go around the right side of the house and never go back the same way. That way, the witches don't steal your soul. Oh, how interesting. I should go. All right. God bless you. I'm blocked by animals. Big Yorg. Morning, Andreas. Morning, Big Yorg. Big George. Good morning, Big George. How's it going? You working today? Just taking a rest for a bit. Dad's still in the field. You hit a big rock with a plow, and it took me Lord knows how long to pull it out. You off to the Abbey? Every day but Sunday. Right. Thank God for Sundays. Smells like a storm's coming, no? Huh. Just smells like the fresh alpine air to me. You've been traveling too much. Where was it you spent your Wanderjahr before you came to Tassing? Wandering years. Wanderjahr. Wanderjahr. During which a journeyman artist or craftsman travels far and wide to improve their skills. I remember this cat. I remember seeing this in an actual manuscript. It's like, why does the cat have like a jetpack? I forgot which manuscript that was, but I think people are like commenting like artists back then. Meme cats. Yeah, I'm loving the style, Vanua. They're really using it well, and I do like how I love it when games include hyperlinks, similar to like Black Book. Since it's so steeped in historical details. What the hell is a Wanderjahr? Wanderjahr? And then they tell you, well, it is wandering years. Then you learn something new. I like it. But yes, we are an artist and we work for the Abbey. But right now, it's like we're working for exposure. Where was it you spent your Wanderjahr before you came to Tassing? Yes, this is completing character creation. I was gonna say Italy, like, immediately, but I'm not familiar. Basel. Andreas knows some Italian and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Basel and nearby Bern, Zurich, and Freiburg. Pick a background that'll affect your character's choices going forward. Press and hold to confirm your choice. Flanders. Andreas knows some Dutch and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Antwerp, Bruges, and Ghent. I love this. Italy. Andreas knows Italian, a little Greek, and can reference cultural touchstones from Florence, Venice, and Milan. As a person, this is what I'm a bit more familiar with. I know nothing about Basel and Flanders. So I might get more out of Italy. So yeah, we wandered. It is the 15th. It is the 16th century. I think at this time, Italy is still well known for its arts. So I'm not sure if the Medicis are still in power at this time. But you know what year is it? Italy in the 16th century. No, it is the High Renaissance period, 1500 to 1600. It's one of the most tumultuous periods in Western literature, primarily due to the Protestant Reformation. This period also sees the beginnings of the scientific revolution and the colonization of the New World. Hehe, Philippines. We were colonized in 1521, so it's around this time. So this is the High Renaissance. Cool. Who is the current monarch? What? Florence under the Medici. 1494. Okay. Instruments of Republican government were firmly under the control of the Medici and their allies. 1527. Renaissance end. Okay. The most notable example is Leonardo da Vinci, who left for France in 1516. Oh, yeah, that's a lot. Anyway, Italy it is. Oh, okay. But it's interesting. At least so we know Italian. We know Italian and a little Greek. So this also influences our language. I wonder if that means like we won't be able to understand some NPCs, right? Italian and French, Dutch and French, and I'm wondering like what's the meta option here? We are in the Bavarian Alps. Anyway, Italy. This is our wandering years. This before we arrived in the Bavarian Alps in Bavaria. Andreas knows Italian, a little Greek, and can reference cultural touchstones from Florence, Venice, and Milan. Italy. Florence for a while, but Venice and Milan as well. Venice is one of the most powerful republics on the Italian peninsula. Sitting on the northwest coast of the Adriatic Sea, Venice is a major center for commerce and art in southern Europe. Italy. No wonder your senses are dull. You've been down there too long. City boy. Spend enough time in these mountains, and you'll be able to smell a storm coming. And how long will that take? 10, 15 years. I don't think I have that long, Big George. And Mr. Italy. What did you spend all that time in Italy doing, anyway? Other than art, I mean. Oh! Character. I do like this character creation. What was I doing aside from art? Maybe I should pattern this after one of my OCs. Was I ahead? No, I've been playing too many. I've been playing too many bookworms, Dewata. So I was gonna like click hedonist. I really was gonna click hedonist. Uh, I can live. You know, I can imagine this is like maybe Ezio Auditore as an artist. Businessman, nah. Rapscallion, was I. Andreas has a penchant for getting involved in petty schemes, pranks, minor crimes, and fistfights. This is totally my OC, but I mean, I want Bookworm because to learn, the lore, the history, and stuff like that. But nah, nah. Yeah, Rapscallion might be fun, right? Craftsman. Andreas lives to work and dedicates all of his time to his art. Maybe no. Definitely not businessman, not not craftsman, and not bookworm. So it's either it's either hedonist or upscallion. Andreas seeks out pleasure wherever he goes. He's extremely social. I always have charisma in my characters, and quite experienced in all of the enjoyable vices of the world. Or do we want to get like a street smart kind of person who? Oh, I think I like this. So maybe Andreas, like, he was a street urchin. He was involved in gangs in Italy, getting into trouble, and perhaps like a super distant relative of like the Medici's found him, and then they wanted to sponsor his art, and maybe he grew from there. I don't know. Maybe that's it. Yeah, maybe that. Maybe street urchin, street thug, and he found purpose in art. But hedonist seems fun. I have a feeling Rapscallion is gonna be, hedonist. I feel like stats wise, this is like persuasion, deception. Maybe one of those, scoundrels with a heart kind of thing. Rapscallion is probably if we're gonna go lock picking or sneaking or stuff like that. In an ideal world, I would be a hedonist rapscallion if the stats I'm assuming are here. I usually build characters like this, but let's try to be someone extremely social. Maybe no. I can't decide, chat. Because I think they could both tell stories that I would be interested in, either as a hedonist or a rapscallion. Hedonist in Italy, why not? I could say that, in my younger years, I was a rapscallion. Then when I was discovered for my talent, I indulged in a lot of hedonistic, you know, a hedonistic lifestyle. So yeah, hedonist. Italian women are beautiful, and the wine is exquisite. What do you think I spent my time doing? Sounds like fun. But you better not let Father Thomas hear about it. Right, I work in the Abbey. Oh, that's... Keep an eye out for this guy. Father Thomas. Why not? Priests tell us to emulate the lives of the saints. I revere Saint Augustine, who said, Lord, make me chaste, but not yet. What? Saint Augustine of Hippo was an early Christian philosopher, theologian, and bishop of Hippo Regius. He is recognized as a doctor of the church and is most known for his works, The City of God, and his autobiographic Confessions, as well as his development of the doctrine of original sin. And apparently, according to Andreas at least, he was quoted to say, Lord, make me chaste, but not yet. If you say so, Andreas. I still think you're going to get into trouble with Father Tomas. Ah, okay. That established our plot hook. It's a bit of a plot hook there. George! Anyway, I have to get going. George! Let's go! Dad's already acting like I'm talking too long, even though I did all the work to get that rock out. See you later, Andreas. Until later. I guess I'm a hedonist from Italy, working in the Abbey. Hey, Andreas. You say hello to the girls today? Eva and Clara? Yeah, Eva is the stepdaughter of Clara. Clara is the second wife of the farmer. Okay, that's who I'm staying with. No, I mean the chickens. Peter, James, and... they named their chickens after the apostles. Wait, sorry, no. Peter, James, and John. Okay. They like it when you stroke their back or give them a good scratch under the breast. You named your chickens after the apostles? Oh no, our choices are gonna be like this now? You couldn't think of anything more feminine? Maybe the names of pretty girls, you know? What if I'm into men? What is... I'm a hedonist. I guess, I don't know. We'll see how this develops. Or is Andreas like canonically straight? I'm not sure. You couldn't think of anything more feminine? Maybe the names of pretty girls, you know? All the pretty girls I know are married, though. Naming a chicken after another man's wife doesn't seem right. Good on you, Big George. Yeah, that'd be weird. But I hear about the apostles every Sunday in Mass. They witness Jesus' great moments of glory and his darkest trials. And I was thinking, that's how it is with the girls and me. They see everything I deal with around here. Aww. That makes perfect sense to me, Big George. You have much in common with you have much in common with Christ. I'm gonna take this as a kind of like a sarcastic thing, but word of advice, don't mention that to anyone else, especially the father. Is it blasphemy to name your chickens after the apostles? That makes perfect sense. I guess Andreas is now a heartbreaker city boy from Italy who traveled the world and wanted to do art. He dropped out of university, that's established earlier. But even if after we dropped out, our family supported us, so now we're trying to get our shit together, I guess. And we owe it to them now. I think this is the arc where we're trying to get our shit together, become an established artist, and give back to our family who supported us, even if we were dropping out of Italian university and drinking every day, womanizing every day. I don't know. You're making fun. It's fine. I get it. I'll just call them the girls from now on. What? No! What? I pressed spacebar by accident. What did I choose? Was it the... You have a lot of common in Christ? I feel bad. I don't... Call them what you want, Big George. I'm not sure about the pronunciation, by the way. I'm just saying George. I think that's like... There's a different spelling of George. But I don't know the... I don't know how Bavarians would be pronouncing Jorg. Jorge. I don't recall your family eating eggs. What do you do with all of them? Oh, we sell them to the Bowers. Clara says we need the extra money for taxes. And they're behind on their taxes because the church is demanding too much. Anyway, I should get back to it. Until later, Andreas. Until then. Hey, Andreas. Andreas. So this is Peter, James, and John. Okay. Yeah, this is the time. This was the time, Vanua. Everything, everyone was like named after a biblical figure. It's still actually very common here in the Philippines, I believe. I'm named after biblical figures. 2 of them. Double the piety? I don't even know. Andres. Hello, Andres. Andres Smithy. Say that a lot. Andres Smithy. Andres Smithy. Andres Schmitz. They did deliberately make it like that. Andres Smithy. It's so much smaller than the one he uses at the Abbey. Oh, he works at the Abbey also. No! Block my animals! I love how like they're using the animals to like stop you from exploring too much. Martin, please! Can you give me a hand here? What do you want? I'm keeping an eye on them. That looks a lot like standing there doing nothing. Martin, for Christ's sake, help your cousin. Morning, Andreas. Excuse us. One of the fence rails fell and the sheep started hopping in. Hopping it? No wonder. Should I offer to help? Martin, idiot. You going to help them? No, excuse me. I'll try to stay out of your way. No, you know what? He's trying to be a good boy now, right? Is there something I can do to help? Have you ever handled sheep before? Well, no. Then no. But thank you. Christian of you to offer. Oh, look! There's something going on up at the Steinhauer's place. Yeah, I was wondering about these. Who's that on the horse? Looks rich. I don't know, Martin. But Lucky is giving him an earful. God. I like how they write with the black ink first and then goes back with the red ink for the Christ. I haven't seen Lucky that worked up since Peter and Clara's wedding when Johann pulled his pants down. Peter, Clara, second wife, and Johann pulled his pants down. Thank you for following, Carol's W. Welcome to the stream. And take care, Dewata. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out. Perhaps we'll see you later. Ivan, Johann, John the Apostle. Yeah, even today. Well, the Bible is supposed to be like the most read book or something in the world, I guess. But thank you for the follow, Carol. Welcome in. Excuse me. We've just finished character creation on Pentiment. And we're just trying to help out however we can. Knock 2 of my man's teeth out. You don't want to feel the strength behind a stonemason's anger. So Lucky is the stonemason. Do you think he's a noble? He looks really rich. God damn it, Martin. Stay out of trouble for once. What, Aunt Hetty? Behave yourself. Don't we have enough to deal with right now? Andreas, if you wouldn't mind moving your skinny little body up the road, we need to get these sheep under control. Of course. See you later. And thank you always for being here, Blush Pink Peony. Help your aunt and your cousin, alright? Eat shit, Andreas. This will be remembered. So this game spans 25 years. So we're gonna see everyone, I guess, grow up and die, and I don't know. I wish I could do a good German accent, Matthew. So I've just been like reading it normally. Or are we gonna do the thing where when a piece of media is set in Europe, wherever it is, you put on an English accent? The movie set in France, everyone speaks in English with a British accent. What? Hey, Andreas. Hello, Andreas. You know, if I do continue on as like someone who game masters a lot or does actual plays, I'm actually considering like looking into I don't know, like learning accents, learning how to do voices, learning how to be a better voice actor. It's on my mind. Church and Druckers. I like how grow up and die are the two important parts of 25 years you can name. Yeah, true. Actually, I couldn't really think. Grow up and die. I think Amisha, well, at least with Plague Tale Innocence, I think Amisha was the only one with like a French-ish accent. Was it? But I don't remember everyone else. But I do remember Amisha trying to put on a French-English accent. An English-French accent? French-English anyway. Lucky, why are you getting angry at these nobles or merchants? I'm not sure. Okay, let's go to the Abbey and work for exposure. Town Commons. Oh my god, you sheep, you're blocking my way of exploration. Drucker House. Klaus. I'm supposed to be having supper with Klaus, right? Ah! No, I chose Italian. I don't understand you, Klaus. Oh, huh? Oh, no. Nice. That's the block print. Why is Klaus... Why does he have a different writing style? Oh. In the beginning, their style of writing also denotes their social class. Apparently, or that's how I think the game hinted at. Like earlier, the peasants were just, you know, scribbled with handwriting, but Klaus has block printing. Morning, Andreas. How's it going? Morning, Klaus. Another day at the Abbey, another few hours to work on my masterpiece. Good to hear. You still coming by for supper tonight? Marie and Bert would love to see you. Wife and child? You really need to see these new woodcuts I have. Ah, these woodcuts I have for an Italian edition of Till Eulenspiegel. The titular character of a popular 15th century book, Till is a prankster, continually exposing the vices and hypocrisy of others. He's also quite skilled at tricking people into smelling, touching, or eating his excrement. Wow. Till Eulenspiegel. I didn't realize Father Tomas let you print books in Italian. Come on, Andreas. He's not that strict. I know he's just trying to protect people from heresy. So the Abbey also outlawed or they banned the native beliefs. Adventure stories of questionable moral repute. Your sloppy typesetting. Because he's a printer. That's why his text is like that. Heresy, witch mania. Your sloppy typesetting. Adventure stories of questionable moral repute. He doesn't mind those so much, actually. No? As long as they don't get too carnal. Oh. So, supper tonight? After Vespers? Monastic hour at dusk, one of the major prayer hours, followed by supper. Yeah. Of course, thank you. Great. I'll tell Marie and Bert you're coming. See you then. See you later. Morning, Andreas. The fonts reflect status, social standing, and education. There we go. Here lies Franz Mueller, born 1629, died 1634. He lived a full life. Yeah, if you live that long. Actually, the life expectancy supposedly was quite underestimated. Or someone was telling me. But, well, for sure, the average lifespan was much lower, but not exactly because they didn't. It basically got sick. And they die because of being sick more than their age, I guess. Oh, it's Thomas. The one who doesn't like carnal pleasures. Okay. I made my character a hedonist, so apparently Thomas isn't gonna like that. God bless, Master Maller. I hope your week is going well. Thank you, Father. It's going quite well. I'm just on my way up the hill to get to work. Good, good. Andreas, I don't recall seeing you at Sunday morning Mass. You understand how important it is for your salvation that you receive Holy Communion, don't you? Yes, I apologize, Father Tomas. I promise you I'll make it this Sunday. I do, but I've been working on sketches late at night and... Andreas, this is about more than your success in this life. There is a Oh, it's them. Oh my! What a blessed day to receive such an illustrious visitor. Master Maller, this is Lorenz, Baron of Rothvogel, a great lord from the countryside near Worms. Prosperous imperial free city in the western part of the empire. Located on the Rhine River, Worms has been the site of... Worms has been the site of many imperial diets. Oh. Good to see you, Father Tomas. It is nice to be remembered fondly. I only wish all of your neighbors were as welcoming. Well, yes. What brings you back to our little town? My wife and I were returning from a trip to Venice. We spent a few days in Innsbruck, and it was terribly dull. Innsbruck, capital of the Austrian county of Tyrol, and major stop on the Imperial Road connecting Italy and Bavaria. It is the closest major city to Curacao Abbey and Tassing. Notably, it is also the site of witch trials in 1485. Innsbruck. Yeah, Venice, one of the most powerful republics of the Italian peninsula. Northwest coast of the Adriatic Sea, Venice is a major center for commerce and art in Southern Europe. I see. Wait. Capital of the Austrian county of Tyrol. So you pass by the Imperial Road. There's an Imperial Road connecting Italy and Bavaria. We're in Bavaria right now. Cool. I mean, it has a certain charm common to these Alpine cities, but the place was crawling with nobles for the Emperor's Diet. An imperial diet is an assembly of the 3 colleges of the imperial estates of the Holy Roman Empire. The prince-electors, the princes and dukes, and representatives of the imperial cities. They meet to deliberate on matters of importance to the empire. The Emperor? Was he there? Did you see him? Oh, briefly, but he was sitting for a portrait at the time. Quite lovely. I didn't want to bother him or the painter. Since, whenever we see this pop up, I'd probably click this. Use your background, right? How was Venice, my lord? I lived there only a few years ago. Why was the diet assembled? Who was the artist? Oh, fascinating. Well, the city's Jews now live in their own quarter in the north. The city's artists are still producing wonderful work. Titian, in particular, is a god. Ah. No offense, father. Of course. Anyway, my wife wanted to stay a bit longer in Innsbruck, and I decided to ride ahead and to make a visit to Kersau. I heard Father Matthias died shortly after my last visit, of course. Father Matthias, abbot of Kersau before Father Gernot. Widely respected by the monks and nuns as well as the people of Tassing. Known for his kindness and his love of books. A great loss for the Abbey and for us all. Indeed. By good fortune, I recently came across a copy of the Historia Tassiae. Copy of the Historia Tassiae he was reading during my last visit. Tassiae. Historia Tassiae. An account of the early history of Tassing. Ah. Kersau's previous abbot, Father Matthias, had a copy. Matthias had a copy. Baron Rothvogel brought another to the abbey as a gift. Father Matthias was hoping to find a second copy to corroborate the contents of the first. It contains some fascinating details about the history of this place. I'm afraid they might even cause a bit of a scandal. Ah, yes. But I must be off. There'll be time enough to discuss Tassing's past later. I commissioned a manuscript from the Abbey through Father Gernot, and I have come to check on its progress. Oh shit! That's the one I'm working on. Oh my lord, if you have come to see your manuscript, you should speak with young Master Mahler here. Not quite true master yet. I still have to marry and be approved by our city council. But didn't Andreas say that... Ah, wait. We don't need the work to be a master. Just to be married and approved by our city council. I think that's what Andreas said. Andreas is a journeyman artist from Nuremberg. For the next few months, he's also helping in the Abbey scriptorium. You know, for a game like this, I would really appreciate a text log. Again, I know a lot of Japanese games like to include text logs more. I'm not sure why it's not a habit yet. For like text-heavy games like this, sometimes I just want to click and see the text log. Andreas is a journeyman artist from Nuremberg. For the next few months, he's also been helping in the Abbey Scriptorium. Free Imperial City of the Holy Roman Empire, major trade center of the city and arts, including printing, Nuremberg. Scriptorium, a room for writing, illustrating, and illuminating manuscripts. Though typically associated with monasteries, they have disappeared from almost all abbeys by the 16th century. Oh, really? A Nuremberger artist working in an abbey scriptorium in 1518? Oh, we should talk, Andreas. I must know the story. Huh. Well, I'm already late to the abbey, but I suppose it's all right. Surely my lord would find little entertainment or companionship in me. Of course, my lord. It would be an honor. This will be remembered. Wonderful. It's so rare to find someone in the countryside who knows anything about art. Thank you for the introduction, Father Tomas. Come to supper at the abbey tonight. I'm inviting you to the abbot's table. No, it's gonna clash with our... It's gonna clash with our appointment with Klaus. Oh man. No. Come to supper at the abbey tonight. I'm inviting you to the abbot's table. Did the abbot invite me? Oh, don't worry about it, Father. Just show up after Vespers. What is he going to do? Refuse us? Excellent! We will see you then. Oh dear. Miklaus, I'm dismounting. Run ahead of us and take the horses to the Abbey's guest house. I'd like to take my time talking with Master Mahler. I'll meet you there. At once, my lord. Oh, I hope I don't have to go to the dinner with him. So then, a journeyman from Nuremberg. Forgive me for saying so, but you seem a little old to not yet be a master. Are you unmarried? No, I'm not married, but in truth, I came to my vocation later than my fathers and brothers. I was in university for a number of years at Erfurt. Erfurt is one of the most populous cities in the empire and is located near its heart. It has been home to a respected university since 1379 and is a center for humanist thought. Humanist thought as in, God is not going to save us, only we can save ourselves kind of humanism. Nuremberg is forever associated with the trials in your head. The witch trials? Well, it was nearby, right? Innsbruck is just nearby. Erfurt! Wonderful! The same university as Martin Luther. Have you read his works? Tremendous mind. Martin Luther. Priest and professor of theology at the University of Wittenberg. Controversial for his opinions, Controversial for his opinions on the church's sale of indulgences to forgive sin, which were recently published and distributed throughout the empire. He says things about the church that should have been said years ago. Might get him into trouble, but he's a brave, brilliant man. Wait, you may have met him. Did you? You must tell me. No. He was a few years ahead of me. Still, his ideas do seem fascinating. This will be remembered. I agree wholeheartedly. I simply must meet him if I get the chance. I wonder if the good brothers of the Abbey have heard of him. Probably. Perhaps they have even read his list of 95 theses against the church. A list of propositions against the church's practice of selling indulgences for the remission of sin. It is written in 1517 by Martin Luther. Father Matthias was not above having a lively debate. I hope Father Gernot does not disappoint in that regard. But enough about Luther for now. Tell me about your university studies. Why are you so interested in my education? Forgive me, Baron, but did you attend university? You seem very well educated. Ha! No, my family is merely wealthy enough to have provided me with all of the books and tutors a child could dream of. I love all knowledge, from Aristotle and Cicero to Ficino and Erasmus, and everyone in between and yet to come. Who is Ficino? So Cicero is a statesman, scholar, lawyer, and renowned orator in the late Roman Republic. He's revered both for his contribution to Latin literature and his skill at rhetoric. Cool. Ficino. Marsilio Ficino was a 15th century Italian priest and humanist who was one of the leading figures of the Italian Renaissance. He's well known for his translations of the works of Plato into Latin. Aristotle is the Greek philosopher and student of Plato. Renowned as a polymath, he wrote on a wide variety of subjects. His work is extensively cited by current scholars, and even more work is attributed to him than he could have ever written. Erasmus of Rotterdam, a Dutch priest and philosopher who is preeminent among northern humanists. He is known for his works in Latin and Greek, as well as his calls for reform within the church. So there's a lot of humanism in here. Oh, the bad German trials. Ah, okay. World War II. My bad. That, you're right. Nuremberg does ring a bell. It is familiar. But I'm not familiar with that point. I may have misjudged the Baron. It seems he is as well read as any university student. In truth, I am simply happy to speak with another well-educated man. Now then, did you earn your doctorate? Oh, I was wondering, like, why... Oh, that's an interesting touch. So... yeah, that says a lot. From going from the, the quote-unquote peasant script, now he doesn't have to really, quote-unquote lower himself. He can speak as he wants to another educated man. In truth, I am simply happy to speak with another well-educated man. Now then, did you earn your doctorate? No, I didn't. Only a master's degree. I started working towards a doctorate, but didn't finish. Oh, that's a shame. Well, what was your area of study? Ah, theology. Andreas has a strong understanding of Catholic theology, biblical knowledge, canon law, heresies, and similar subjects. Imperial law. Andreas knows the basics of the fractured systems of law that govern the various states of the Roman Empire. Or medicine. Andreas is familiar with the basics of human biology, medicine, and illnesses. I'm thinking medicine. Medicine or law? I'm thinking medicine. All things medical. Studying the latest and greatest texts coming out of Italy. Yes! The Italians continue to innovate in that area. Extraordinary, really. Fascinating work. Who knows what secrets we may learn about the human body in the decades to come. You! If I had any faith, I would have prayed you'd never show your face here again. Ottilia. Right, the widow Ottilia. Curse you! Lorenz Rofogel! Perchance dogs tearing you to pieces would be too kind a fate. Perchance, the old god. goddess of the Alps associated with animals and spinning wool. She's still invoked by some Christians in Austria, Switzerland, Bavaria, and Swabia. So, pagan goddess. Oh. These rustic communities display a shocking lack of hospitality, don't you agree? Don't you think? What was that about? Who knows? By the time I finish guessing, the old crone will probably be dead. Well, what of your early time in university? Every student must study in the trivium and quadrivium, yes? The trivium and quadrivium represent the lower and upper divisions of a classic liberal arts university education. Latin, grammar, logic, and rhetoric form the trivium. Arithmetic, geometry, music, and astronomy form the quadrivium. Huh. Learning a lot. Did you have a favorite subject? Oh wow, we're not done with character creation. Occultist? What? This seems interesting. Latinist. Andreas has a strong command of Latin grammar and vocabulary. He can also easily recall sententiae antiquae, quoted words of wisdom from the Roman Republic and Empire. Logician. Andreas instinctively thinks through the implications of information as he receives it. Oh, is adept at spatial analysis and can easily perform complicated calculations in his head. Orator. Andreas excelled at rhetoric in university. He's a skilled teacher, persuader, and public speaker. Oh no, but orator feels like these are the stats I want. Persuasion, public speaking. Occultist. Andreas knows a soul-endangering amount of theoretical and practical knowledge on alchemy, astrology, theurgy, necromancy, and various magical rites and ceremonies. I feel like this would be interesting. Let's not go for like a meta build or whatever. Like I don't know how these will really influence our stats or options, but what I do know, Vanua, is that this game is gonna eventually become about... It's gonna be a murder mystery thing. There's gonna be murders, intrigue, and scandal. Over 25 years in this area. So it's gonna be... Our choices now will have ramifications 25 years down the road. So in my head, I'm thinking like, what would make the investigation or the political intrigue part of things interesting? Heavens and earth. We're already kind of... All our choices so far have already been kind of... It will anger the church. We are a hedonist. So far, our choices have been leaning more towards humanist. And now occultist? Why not? Heavens and earth, though. Andreas knows a great deal about the constellations, heavenly bodies, and their movement. He's also familiar with various plants and animals from study and personal experience. I'd like to say Andreas dabbled in a lot, but perhaps he found the occult most fascinating. So, hedonist, medic, occult. So when they say, oh, this person is sick, how do we heal him? And people are going to say, pray to God to heal him. Nope. Medicine. I used my access to the university's library to pursue more esoteric interests. Oh, esoteric how? mystical texts, books on alchemy, invoking spirits, divination. Purely academic, of course. Of course. Wait, is he a fellow occultist, I wonder? I started with Ficino's Corpus Hermeticum, and my interest only deepened from there. What I love that they're gonna try to introduce history to it, like Ficino. So this Italian priest and humanist was the one who wrote Corpus Hermeticum, a compilation of 17 religious and philosophical treatises encompassing the soteriology of Hermes Trismegistus, or thrice great Hermes. The centuries-old texts reflect Egyptian, Greek, and Jewish traditions and ideas and were translated into Latin in the late 15th century by Marsilio Ficino and Lodovico Lazzarelli. Fascinating. What is soteriology? Soteriology. Soteriology is the doctrine of salvation. Huh. Interesting. No, I love that bad one. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That is what we are now. A hedonist medic occultist. This is going to be interesting. Quite interesting, Andreas. I'll make some time to speak with you more on this topic during my stay. Please be discreet about it, my lord, as you wish, my lord. I look forward to it, my lord. This will be remembered. And your other studies. Was there anything else you excelled at? Ah, we get 2 specialties. Nice. Orator will cap out everything. It'll round out our build. So we are a hedonist, a medic, an occultist, and damn good with words. We're gonna start a cult. Orator. Either that or Latinist. But Latinist is more like literature. We're calling the Sententiae Antiquae, quoting words of wisdom, blah, blah, blah. We know the old text. Logician is really more, I guess, if you want to get an investigative mindset. I'm pretty sure this will come in handy once you start investigating the murder. It's gonna be like Sherlock Holmes. But, so our interests, I guess, as a hedonist, we're a very sociable person in Italy. We established that in our canon. So I think it kind of follows that, we would develop quite powerful oratory skills, convincing nobles, merchants, peasants alike about our worth and what we believe in, sell our art, and perhaps convince a few people or two about sacrificing a goat. So, yeah. Andreas excelled at rhetoric in university. He is a skilled teacher, persuader, and public speaker. The art of persuasion, naturally. Rhetoric. Ah! I assume you studied the Greeks and Romans both? Yes, Aristotle and Cicero, of course, but also Christian thinkers like Augustine, and Thomas Aquinas. Oh, Thomas Aquinas. An immensely influential philosopher, theologian, and jurist in the traditions of scholasticism. To this day, they made us read Thomas Aquinas in our theology classes. Aristotle. Augustine. Saint Augustine of Hippo was an elderly Christian philosopher, theologian, and bishop of Hippo Regius. I think we already read about this. Recognized as a doctor of the church and is most well known for his works as City of God and about original sin. Yeah, Cicero. statesman, scholar, lawyer, and renowned orator of the late Roman Republic. He is revered both for his contributions to Latin literature and his skill at rhetoric. Cicero. True, we have less use for public discourse than senators did in the Roman Republic. Exactly. The doctors of the church weren't trying to persuade politicians, but to move the mind towards Christian truth. Huh. Still, the principles remain the same. Invent your arguments, then arrange, style, and internalize them before delivering them to your audience. Splendid! Though I suppose an artist has little use for rhetoric, especially in a place such as this. Not true. Rhetoric is also an art. And like other forms of art, it should be created for the audience and its purpose. Maybe Andreas sidelines us like a bard. Or a poet. It can be practiced as easily in the streets of a rural town as in the Curia of Rome. Though outshone by its northern neighbor, Florence, Rome is still the seat of power for the Catholic Church and an impressive center for the arts. Well put. Ah, there's the Abbey. I have good memories of this place, and of Father Matthias. I was sad to hear of his passing. How did you come to know him? How did you come to know of Kirsau at all? My family have been patrons of Kirsau for, I don't know how many generations. Some years ago, I heard that Kirsau still had a wonderful library and artisans. Professional artists have taken over most manuscript production, so I was shocked to find an active scriptorium here. Well, there's not much left of it these days. 2 old men, a young scribe, and me. This is as good a place as any to create art. The artists that remain here are quite talented, if a bit old-fashioned. The artists that remain here are quite talented, if a bit old-fashioned. Well, Kirsau is more than a bit old-fashioned. Some of my friends think I'm mad for commissioning a manuscript from an abbey in this day and age. But, well, my family have been patrons of Kirsau for generations. It seems wrong to stop now while there's still talent here. I commissioned a manuscript through Father Gernot a year ago. I thought I would stop by and check on the progress. Wait, are you the artist working on it? It's a prayer book with 20 illustrations. I know the work, but no. Ah, okay, we're not the ones. I do know the artist well, the venerable Brother Piero. Oh. How venerable? He still has his wits and skills, if that's what concerns you. Brother Piero has an incredible talent with color. Then I very much look forward to seeing it. We are so late for work. We're not even there yet. Niklaus, tend to the horses and the baggage. I'm heading up to the abbey. Yes, my lord. Well, let's not keep the abbot waiting any longer. Oh my. Wait, the convent is right there. Nuns. Quite unusual for a Benedictine house to have monks and nuns, even if they are separated. I was wondering. So there's a Benedictine church. Founded in the 6th century, the Benedictines are a Christian monastic order that observes vows of obedience, poverty, chastity, and stability under the rule of Saint Benedict of Nursia. The church closed most of them centuries ago. But then, Curacao is a place out of time in more ways than one. Why were they closed? Say nothing. Do you know Mother Cecilia? She seemed to recognize you. A lot of people don't seem to like him. Maybe he hasn't been a good patron. I don't know. Why were they closed? Monks and nuns living side by side cannot behave themselves. I don't blame them, though. The church shouldn't either. It's just human nature, after all. Ah! You must be Father Gernot. Gernot? I am Lawrence, Baron of... Yes, the Baron of Rothvogel. So wonderful to have you here again. This is the monastic script, right? We actually did meet on your last visit. Ah, if you say so. I am not good with remembering faces. Please forgive me, my lord, but I wasn't expecting you for another few days. Yes, I know, but I wrote ahead. I just couldn't wait to see my manuscript. I'm sure it's no trouble. Yes. I mean, no, it's no trouble. Did you want to see it now? Oh, in a moment. I could do with a bit of refreshment, though. May I grab something from the kitchen? Yes. Certainly, my lord. I will meet you there. You think so? You think the Baron's gonna be the one killed? Or my money is on the artist who's working on his commission. I have a feeling maybe he'll get murdered, and then it'll be an excuse for the Baron to stay because he's like, I want my commission, and maybe we're gonna have to step in and finish it. That's my prediction right now. I wonder who's gonna get murdered though. Good question. But usually it's like the Baron, right? And then gasp, who did it? Because everyone hates him. So now everyone's a suspect. So you're right. Maybe he will get killed, and we're gonna see is Clara the who killed him? Because everyone in town hates him. Andreas, I don't know what you were doing with the Baron, but I need you in the scriptorium now. Why are you taking this out on me? He's not my problem. Is this a bad time to ask for an advance on my payment for the Book of Hours? So I'm working on the Book of Hours, a type of illuminated manuscript that contains an abbreviated form of the prayers for the divine office in addition to other religious texts. Most are relatively plain, but wealthy patrons often commission lavish examples with elaborate illustrations. It's our bad. We were taking our sweet time. But there was sheep on the road. It was traffic. Whatever. Of course, Father. I'm eager to get to work. Then get to work. Shit. I should have asked him about an advance for the gardener's taxes. What? I thought I could have asked him later. We failed the quest. Maybe I could just convince Brother Matthew to pay me early. Oh. Is he like the treasurer or something? Alright. So we didn't fail the quest. We can go directly to the source. The gardener's taxes. Find a way to get paid. Every artist struggle. My god. This is our character. Ex Libris. Hedonist, medicine, occultist, orator. Are we occultist? I don't know. Nuremberg, Italy. Andreas knows Italian, a little Greek, and can reference cultural touchstones from Florence, Venice, and Milan. Andreas seeks out pleasures wherever he goes. He's extremely social and quite experienced in all of the enjoyable vices of the world. Andreas is familiar with the basics of human biology, medicine, and illness. And finally, Andreas knows a soul-endangering amount of theoretical and practical knowledge on alchemy, astrology, theurgy, necromancy, and various magical rites and ceremonies. Oh my god. Father Gernot might be receptive to a negotiation for the funds. I'll need to approach the subject carefully and make it worth his while. We kind of failed at that, so I could speak with Brother Matthew about an yearly payment from a manuscript. So we have this is the main quest, though. A few more pages. People. Let's check Brother Gernot. Excuse me. So who was screaming? That was Ottilia, widow Kemperin. Former widow of Ranig Kemperin lost her home after the death of her husband. Her husband was Ranig. Do we have any info on Ranig? But the Baron's family probably did something bad to Ranig. Sister Matilda of Kempton. Cellarer for the nuns of Kirsau Abbey. Works often in the convent garden. Miklaus Haberl. Swabian servant of Lorenz Rothvogel. Right, that guy. Here's the one we gotta convince. Brother Matthew of Neuchâtel. Swiss sacristan of Kirsau Abbey, responsible for maintaining the sacristy, the abbey's treasury, and for assisting Father Gernot during the liturgy of hours. That's what we gotta convince. So these are the townspeople. Father Thomas Sprecher, town priest for Tassing, tends to his flock at Our Lady of the Labyrinth. Artist Kirsau Abbey, he's the one working on the commission, known for his kindness and helpful nature. Brother Piero is also respected as a master painter, specializing in works of extraordinary color. So this is Peter, we met him earlier. He's the husband of Clara, father of Big George, Eva, and Ursula. Known for his temper and his dislike of the Abbey. And Lenhard Mueller. He doesn't like a Lenhard Mueller. Town carpenter and son of the late old Otto, married to Eva, father to Otts. Known for his dislike of the Abbey. A lot of people don't like the Abbey, yeah. Ursula Gertnerin, adorable. Daughter of Peter and Clara, half-sister of Eva and Big George. Veronica Bauerin. Daughter of Johann and Hedy Bauer, sister of Hans. Married to Big George. Close friends with Brigitta Bauerin. Brother of the twins Apollo and Artemis. Mother of the twins Apollo and Artemis. And finally, Sister Zdena of Tabor. Bohemian nun, assistant to Sister Illuminata. What a badass name. Sister Illuminata in the library. She has a markedly impious attitude toward life at Kirsau. Oh my, Sister Zdena. X. Cloister. Church. Convent garden. Why would he go to the convent right now? Shrine. What's in the shrine? Okay. Ooh, what's this? A reliquary containing the hand of Saint Moritz, which is said to have once held the Holy Lands. Saint Moritz is the patron saint of Tassing. Legend states he was the Egyptian-born commander of a Roman legion who converted to Christianity. They were all martyred for their faith. His hand is a relic at Kirsau Shrine. Right. Holy Lands. Also called called the Spear of Destiny, or the Lance of Longinus. It is the lance that pierced Jesus' side on the cross. Many legends surround the lance, and several places claim to possess it, as always. St. Moritz. Brother Matthew maintains this shrine along with some of the sisters who paint badges for pilgrims. Gertrude. Bless you, Master Mahler. God bless you, Master Mahler. How goes your work in the scriptorium? It could be better. Would it make you happier if I told you Agnes Steinauren received some saffron yesterday? Why would that make me happier? For the food? Would it make you happier if I told you Agnes Steinauren received some saffron yesterday? Really? Where did you hear that? Sister Matilda saw her at the Albans. Matilda. Maybe you can convince Prior Ferenc to get some for your yellows. Oh! For our paints! Maybe you can convince Prior Ferenc to get some for your yellows. Convince Ferenc. Good to know. How's Moustfanger? She's around here somewhere, hopefully getting to the baby rabbits before Sister Matilda does. Until later, Sister Gertrude. Bless you, Andreas. Maybe I'll see you by the shrine of Saint Satya one of these days. Saint Satya? One of Tassing's patrons, Saint Satya, was a local pagan who converted to Christianity and miraculously aided Saint Moritz's soldiers with food in the dead of winter. She was martyred for her actions. Huh. God bless you, Master Mahler. Lisbeth. God bless you, Master Mahler. Even the nuns speak differently here. Marguerite. Bless you. God bless you. Brother Piero? Oh no. No, I'm not Piero. No, wait. It's Master Mahler. I thought you couldn't see, Sister Marguerite. Sister Margaret. During the day, I can see some colors. How did you notice me? You and Brother Piero both smell of the pigments you use. But you're taller, and you have another smell to you, like fish or burned almonds. I'm also much more handsome. Oh, that's old linseed oil. Popular among the Italians, but Brother Piero doesn't use it. I'll ask Sister Gertrude about it. How are Sister Gertrude's herbs coming? It's too early to tell. Most of them won't be grown until May. Still, working with herbs suits me. Have a good day, Sister Marguerite. Bless you. God bless you, Master Mahler. That's it. Let's enter the convent garden, if we're allowed. Wow, we can really go everywhere. We are not going to work, apparently. What's this? Ah, feverfew. It always smells so fresh. Ah, because of our medical background. Sister Gertrude is wise to have some in the garden. This door must lead into the rest of the convent. Not for me. Prioress's house. Yeah, we know all about herbs. Tassing is lucky to have so much woundwort naturally growing. I had to buy it back in Nuremberg. Woundwort. Hey! I see that in other games. Ah, the many-petaled cinquefoil. It grows so easily, some consider it a weed. The sisters certainly keep their garden well tended. I hear a cat. Pet mousefanger. Mousefanger? Mouse hunter? Well, pet the cat. 10 over 10. Game let you pet the cat. Best. Oh. Sister Gertrude dries and stores all of her herbs here. Sophie. Bless you, Master Mahler. God bless you, Master Mahler. How are things going in the nun's kitchen? I mean, no offense, Master Mahler, but I cannot speak with men. Oh. My apologies. God bless you. And you as well, sister. Matilda. God bless you, Master Mahler. Sister Matilda, how are you doing? I want the medieval cat with a backpack, with a jetpack, right? Sister Matilda, how are you doing? Yeah, this cat. Oh my god. It's not just this. I remember seeing a compilation. Wait. My monitor switched up again. I remember seeing a compilation of medieval cats. And then there are a lot of funny stuff as well where like horses or animals in general. And then the meme is like, that's a beautiful horse from the side. Now, can you draw it from the front? And the artist is like, I'll try. Like medieval horse from the front. Here. It's like, now draw the horse from the front. Here. Patron. So one of the horses will be drawn from the side and the other will be from the front. Medieval artist from the front. Right. You know how to draw horses from the front, right? Yeah, totally. The cat with jetpack. Medieval cat. This is my favorite. I have no idea. Rocket cats. 16th century rocket cats. Alright? It is in a warfare manual, apparently. I hope they didn't send the cats off like improvised explosives. Or maybe this is meant for them to go fast and pounce fast. I have no clue. But rocket cat. Alright. Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's necessary to perform our work. Who's Mother Cecilia again? Ah. This is Matilda. This is Cecilia. Forgive me. Sorry to bother you. Thank you, Master Mahler. Did we investigate everything? One more for the pet mouse fanger. What's fanger mean? I want to know what that means. Mouse fanger. Mouse fanger translate. Mouse catcher. Fanger is catcher. So obviously mouse, German mouse, but catcher is fanger. Pet mouse catcher. Good mouse fanger. Third time's the charm. Adorable. I also like these other animals, and Sophie's taking care of them. Prioress's house? Oh, I can enter it. Oh, Prioress. I guess they're really introducing all the characters and the players. They're introducing them slowly because over the course of the 25 years, I'm pretty sure we're going to be like interrogating them. We have to be familiar with their relationships with each other and the drama behind it and all that. Create a small sack like a fire arrow. If you would like to get at the town castle, seek to obtain a cat from that place. Bind the sack to the back of the cat, ignite it, let it glow well, and thereafter let the cat go. So it runs to the nearest castle or town, and out of fear it thinks to hide itself where it ends up in a barn, hay, or straw. It'll be ignited. Oh no! They already used this as an improvised weapon. Sadly, mining the animal in order to lure soldiers and helping them is a thing that exists today. Yeah, I've heard about that. Using animals as weapons. Or traps. Jeez. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? I noticed that you took the sisters inside when I walked up with the Baron. What concern is it of yours? Oh, what's this? Ah, it's our orator ability. You said much in saying nothing. And now I will say even less. Good day, Andreas. Oh dear. No, my apologies until later. Okay. Well, we're not getting info. So this is a prioress's house. This is the convent locarium. What's this? A painting of Hildegard of Bingen. Bingen? Mother Cecilia's favorite. That's Cecilia. Hildegard. Saint Hildegard of Bingen was a Benedictine abbess, visionary, mystic, and prolific writer on a variety of subjects from theology to musical composition to medicine. Ooh, I feel like I get to be her friend. The doors into the convent are locked to outsiders. Men, at least. Yeah. We've been to the shrine. We've been to the convent. The church and the cloister. Where are we supposed to go? Church or cloister? I want to explore everything first before going to the main quest. Where can we find... Oh, Ex Libris. Andreas excelled at rhetoric in university. He's a skilled teacher, persuader, and public speaker. Ah, right. Oh, wow. They get updated, I guess. Mother Cecilia of Augsburg, prioress of Kirsau Abbey, responsible for all of the abbey's nuns. Like all of Kirsau's prioresses, Cecilia was once the abbey's librarian. This is Big George Gertner, son of Peter Gertner and his late wife, Christine. Called Big because he's the biggest man in town, and he's married to Veronica. Agnes Stenarin, midwife of Tassing, widow of Lucky. Widow of... Wait, what we... Oh. She has one daughter, Brigitta Bauren, wife of Martin. Berthold Drucker, son of Klaus, and Marie Drucker. Andres. Oh, Klaus Drucker is the Tassing town printer and widower to his wife, Marie. Oh my god, there's so many people. This dramatis personae. So many connections. It'll help if I have like a suspect board with like crazy thread. Klaus Drucker is the Tassing town printer and widower to his wife, Marie. Although Tassing is an unusual place for a printing press, he does brisk trade with pilgrims and other travelers on the Imperial Road. His first son, Berthold, died to illness. He is raising his only daughter, Magdalene, alone. Andres Schmidt. The Tassing town blacksmith, Andres works the town center most days. Eva Gertnerin. Right, who else is new? Gernot, Gertrude, and Hedy. Father Gernot. He's the abbot of Curacao Abbey. Gernot replaced the former highly beloved abbot, Father Matthias. Gernot is known in the abbey as a disciplinarian and in the town as a harsh landlord. He's struggling to fund the abbey as the scriptorium no longer generates much money. So that's why he's taxing the town. Sister Gertrude of Huff. Herbalist of Curacao Abbey. She's known for her friendly personality and her cat, Mousefanger. Oh, adorable. And she's the one that finds us herbs for our paints. Hedwig Hedy Bauren. Wife of Johann Bauer. Mother of Veronica and Hans. Townsfolk like Hedy, but she's known for being loud and brash and for drinking too much, which makes her louder and even more brash. And these people, Ilpeter Gertner. The elderly father of Peter Gertner, Ilpeter is perpetually on death's door, but continues to work the field in spite of it. He's the oldest man in town, Ilpeter. Johannes Johann Bauer, brother of Franz Bauer, husband of Hedy, father of Veronica and Hans. Johann is friendly with most of his families in town, but is determined to expand his farm. Lorenz Rothvogel, Baron of Rothvogel, from near Worms. Patron of Curacao Abbey, lover of books and art. Linhart Lucky Steinauer, this is the one who was berating Lorenz. Stonemason of Tassing, husband of Agnes, father of Brigitta, known for his great strength. Wow! Everyone! Marguerite of Krimul. I'm gonna have to know these people over 25 in-game years, so let's see how they grow. As assistant herbalist of Curacao Abbey, works with Sister Gertrude, mostly blind from a failed cataract surgery. Sad. This is Marie Druckerin, block cutter and typecaster, wife of Klaus, Mother Berthold. I'm gonna be having dinner with them, or we have to choose between them and Lorenz. Martin Bauer, son of Franz and Kat Bauer, husband of Brigitta, father of Kraft, known for his churlish youth, flight from Tassing, and his repentant return. Prodigal child. Finally, newly on their entry is Sister Lisbeth, Dutch oblate assistant to Mother Cecilia. Oh my god. Okay, we're updated. Let's go check the church. Gotta admit though, like, music like this is actually very soulful. Yeah. Rudiger, cloister, crypt. Crypt tower. Dormitory, Old Bailey. Matthew. We have to convince Matthew for the advance. Is there a map? Wow! Oh god. I think we're gonna become intimately familiar with this place over time. But this game's supposed to be around like 20-ish hours. Rudiger. Brother Rudiger of Bad Tolds. Cantor for the monks of Curacao Abbey, known for his fine singing voice. Let's talk to him. God bless you, Andreas. Has your voice yet recovered from Easter Mass, Rudiger? Oh yes, it was a bit of a strain, but a worthy sacrifice. Well, if the Lord could give us his all on Easter. Exactly. Have a good day in the scriptorium. Have a good day singing. Can we... Is there manual save here? Oh my god, they're really sticking to that. You cannot manually save, so you gotta live with your choices. Here we go. God bless you, Andreas. How was the sacristy today, Matthew? The same as yesterday. Does my vocation seem silly to you, Master Mahler? Huh? No, I was just being friendly. Then go in peace, friend, knowing that the Abbey's treasures are secure for another day. God be with you. One more thing. I have a favor to ask you. Yes, Andreas. I'd like to collect my wages. Give me my pay. I was hoping you could give me my pay for the latest manuscript early. This isn't part of the agreement you made with Father Gernot. You'll be paid on the completion of each additional manuscript you illuminate, not before. Can't you make an exception this once? I only have a few pages left, Brother Matthew. I'll finish them in the next few days anyway. And I think you can wait a few days to collect your wages. Fair. This abbey runs through mutual agreements, not haphazard payments. Breaking such contracts would cause undue trouble not only for Kirsa, but for Tassing as well. Ah, the good thing we're an orator. The matter is pressing, Brother Matthew. Ah, wait. Is that why Father Abbot has increased the taxes on the Gertners? Why did they increase the taxes on the Gertners? Why, does he think they're like not pious enough? What? Anyway, let's use our skills. The matter is pressing, Brother Matthew. For the love of another Christian, I beg you to make an exception. Very well. Do not ask this of me again, Andreas Mahler. Nice! We got money. Here you are. I shall note this with Father Gernot and Prior Ferenc. Wait! Cat grooming. Thank you, Brother Matthew. God bless you, Andreas. Yes, we did it. All right. Now that I've got my payment, I can give Clara the rent early. Good job. I'll put it on the table in the evening to surprise them. No, if you leave if you leave the payment on the table, her husband's gonna find out, and we don't want that. So I'm gonna give it her directly to make sure she receives it. God bless you, Andreas. What is it you think you're doing, Master Mahler? I was clicking. Stare innocently. Doing? Stay away from the sacristy. You know you're not allowed in there. You know me, I just like to take a peek where I'm not allowed. No. Of course. My apologies. Thank you, Master Mahler. What if I click it again? Stay out. I'm just trying to get your dialogue. Old Bailey. Mott and Bailey. Church, dormitory. Oh my god. Scriptor. Oh, so this is where the scriptorium is. This is our final destination. Cemetery. Prior's house. Oh, what this? Huh? There's a hand on it. Can we steal it? What is this? A Volvel? I've seen these before in astronomy and medical tracts. What's this one for? 2 wheels. The top wheel has Greek letters and holes cut out to reveal Latin letters underneath. And the outer edge of the lower wheel is divided into 4 sections, each bearing an elemental symbol. Greek, Latin, and elemental symbols. Our occultic background. It's obvious someone with occult interests fashioned this. Is the prior into the occult? This heresy? A quarter turn of the upper disc aligns a different elemental symbol with the top of the lower disc. Okay, wait. A quarter turn of the upper disc aligns a different elemental symbol with the top of the lower disc. And that reveals a different set of letters underneath. It's like a cipher or something, or a key. I wonder what it's for. A cipher of some sort? I need to investigate more. This has to be connected to something else around here. Seriously? Maybe to this note. We're just rifling through the prior stuff. I still don't know the significance of the Volvel. It must be used to decipher something, but what? What is a Volvel? I would like to Google that. Volvel. It's a rotating paper wheel chart often found in early astronomy or mathematical books. They were constructed from a number of circles layered over each other and fastened together in the center with string so that they could spin. Volvels were typically used to make calculations or predictions. Cool. I'm sure we'll get to that mystery someday. Oh, we can toggle walk. You know, I'm thinking... Yeah, I think I'm okay with the mouse and keyboard. Wait, no. It's either mouse gameplay, but if you move with your keyboard, your mouse cursor disappears. I wonder if this would be better on a controller. Oh, I realized I removed my hat when I went indoors. Let's check the cemetery. Hmm? A monument to the founder of the abbey. It's fairly recent. The funds were donated by her descendants. That is pretty macabre. Huh. Interesting. Animal pens. Where does this lead to? Cloister. The apple trees have only started to bloom. It will be months before they bear fruit. Old Bailey. Let's check the animal pens. Large garden. Wow, this place is massive. That's our goal, the scriptorium, but so much to explore. Anyway, let's take our time. Ooh. Pilgrim badges of St. Moritz. Endris makes these. That's Endris. Good day, Andreas. Good day, Volkbert. Abattoir. Large garden. That is indeed a large garden. These cucumbers are growing quickly. I'm sure whatever isn't eaten will be picked. I wonder what recipes the brothers have for peas. Peas. Oh, Abbot House. Oh, it's the Abbot. Pet Mirabilis. Saclaferank. God bless you, Andreas. Ah, okay. That's Pet Mirabilis. Pet a dog. Yes. Good doggo. Well done. We pet Mousefanker 3 times. We're gonna pet you 3 times. What a well-trained dog. Bet they're wondering why I'm like running around and exploring. Should be working. Andreas? Not even a God bless. Yes, yes. I will go back to work. But not right now. Cloister, chapter house, refectory. Wow. A Dance of Death mural. Father Matthias had it painted a few years before his death. It's beautiful. Dance of Death is an artistic allegory on the constancy of death. Illustrations often feature people from every station of society to communicate that death inevitably claims everyone, from the peasant to the emperor. Dance of Death mural. It's beautiful. Cloister. I am so lost now. Upper Abbey. Oh. Oh. We're back here. Infirmary. Saint Luke, the patron of artists, is also the patron of healers. Florian. God bless you, Andreas. Brother Florian, how are you? The brothers and sisters are well, so I am well. Thank God. Andreas, have you spoken to Klaus Drucker lately? Yeah? Yes, quite recently. Why? I believe he may be receiving a medical text from Bologna soon. I'm quite interested in it. What is the proper pronunciation of Bolognese pasta? Bologna pronunciation. Bologna. There we go. We did say it correctly. One of the largest cities in Italy, Bologna has been a center of the arts for centuries. It houses a well-known university which was home to both Dante and Petrarch. Sai leggere l'italiano. Ah. I like that translation. Can you read Italian? No. Little Italian. In my Latin is not as good as I would like. I was hoping Brother Piero could help me with it if he has the time. I'm sure he will make time. He's a patient teacher. That he is. I will see you later, Andreas. Until then. Most of these medicines were made by Agnes Steinaurin. Agnes Steinaurin. With some help from Sister Gertrude. Locarium. Courtyard and lavatorium. Oh, Sabat. God give you health, Master Mahler. Brother Sebat, I am surprised to see you still here. As am I, but I will be leaving soon, returning to Rome. I and my bishop regret that we could not reciprocate Father Rodolph's generosity earlier. He showed much kindness to our priests at the Council of Constance many, many years ago. Council of Constance. Meetings of bishops that took place between 1414 and 1418 in the Diocese of Constance to end the papal schism. It was also notable for the condemnation and capture of the Bohemian theologian Jan Hus. Will you remain in Rome? That is up to my bishop, but I will miss these mountains in any case. You should travel to Ethiopia, Master Mahler, and see the highlands. God has blessed my home with a wondrous beauty. Ethiopia? I would love to, someday. I still need to return to Nuremberg and open up my workshop. Yes, someday. Until then, if you are ever in Rome, I may still be around. I've only made it as far south as Florence, but I'd like to see Rome. By the way, if you have some time in the next few days, it would be nice to share a meal with you and some of the townsfolk. Yet more appointments. The townsfolk. I am accustomed to strange looks, especially in rural places like these. But I have had kind words with the baker and his wife. Ah, yes, the Albans. Ulrich and Gret. I offer to tell a story to the children and their mothers over a meal someday. Gret seemed excited about the idea. but I would be more comfortable if you were there as well. Oh my god, there's so many. Are they all conflicting in my schedule? I can certainly make time. Thank you, Andreas. I look forward to it. God give you health. Who sits? Dormitory, cemetery, kitchen and cellar. Refectory. I hear someone here. Ooh, Lucas. Hello, Andreas. How goes it in the kitchen? Is Brother Wojslav working you hard? So many people. Not too bad. Brother Wojslav is nice to me. It's Father Abbot and Brother Prior who make things hard. How so? I shouldn't complain. They just like their food a certain way, and I'm not that good at cooking yet. I'm sure Brother Wojslav will teach you well in time. Brother Aod complains about his food too, but he complains to Brother Wojslav, Adok. What does Brother Adok know about food anyway? He's from Cornwall. Oh my god. To send this to my Pendragon chat. Let me make sure I capture that. Videos. Pentiment. Wait, desktop? I need to take a screenshot of this. I forgot to take a screenshot on Game Pass. Oh well. Manual. Print screen. Paint. Oh, it took a screenshot of all my monitors. Damn it. Come on, I have the NVIDIA thing on. Ah, content. It's called content here. There we go. I don't even know where that is. It's a land to the west, across the sea, where all they eat is fish. Sounds miserable. But that's always what he complains about. The fish. He just likes to complain, I think. Don't lose heart, Brother Lucas. You're still learning. Thanks. See you later, Andreas. Until later. Hello. I can even go down into the cellar. Large garden. Into the cellar. Ah! Morning, Andreas. How's living with the gardeners? Good, we get well along well enough. Well, it's a room in a peasant home, so I can't expect much. It's great. They're a lovely family. Clara is a good woman, and she looks after Big George and Eva like they were her own. They're both almost fully grown. True. I suppose it's less that they need looking after. More that she cares. I suppose it's less that they need looking after, more that she cares to. Little Ursula is in good hands. Anyway, if I don't see you around the Abbey later, maybe I'll see you in Tassing tomorrow. Until then. Are they penalizing us for taking our time? Like, is time progressing? I hope not. Because I read something in a review about the time limit, like limiting your exploration. Refectory. When the brothers eat their meals, this is where the lector reads to them. kind of like the Last Supper. Cloister, kitchen, and cellar. So that leads to the kitchen and cellar. This is the cloister. That's where Sebat is. Church is that way. Monastery. Loquarium? Where haven't we been in? I wish we could just like click and then you could go there. I'll use the bathroom. BRB. And we're back. Aquarium, church. Alright, I think we've kind of went all the way around. Except for the crypt and the tower. I want to check the crypt. Because why not? The foundations of the abbey were built when the Romans occupied this land, not long after the death of Christ. Wow. These tomb markers go back centuries, all the way to the founding of the abbey. Abbot Dietrich, from the height of Kirsau's power in the 14th century. Those days have long passed. Investigate. A lovely relief of the Virgin and Child. Shame it's hidden down here. There's a key. Huh? Huh. That must be something else. One of these parts must move, somehow. That was it. Now what? I got an achievement for some reason. Ah! We are gonna be so late for work. Huh. A secret entrance to the library. I'll have to remember this. Why would they need a secret entrance to the library? Speaking of, where is the library? Library. It's at the Old Bailey behind the scriptorium. We checked the abattoir, animal pen, large garden, abbot house, chapter house, refectory, kitchen, cellar. I think we saw everything already. Yep. Alright. Where's this lead? Dormitory. Ah, no, we didn't go to the dormitory. Old Bailey. cloister. So the dormitory connects the cloister and that. I think the library is back here. Oh, no, that's a church. Right, the library's at the Old Bailey. Go up here. There we go. Alright, let's enter the scriptorium. What's here, though? Ah, let's at the church. I see. Okay. So the library's supposed to be behind there. It's Brother Piero. Adoc. Guy. Is his name Guy? Let's talk to Piero.
Andreas, God bless you. So good to see you.
Good morning, Brother Piero. Good to see you as well.
I don't like this weather. My bones ache. It means a storm is coming.
Big George Gertner says that if you live here 10 or 15 years, you can smell storms coming. Brother Adoc has been here long enough that we can always smell him coming.
Do not forget, Brother Guy, the fate of the youths who jeer the aged prophet of Elisha outside of Bethel.
Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, Brother Adoc?
I am comparing you to an impudent youth, whom the Lord, in his ineffable wisdom, may choose to strike down.
Brother Guy, please show more respect to Brother Adoc. You're being mean-spirited. Calm yourself, Brother Adoc. You're too sensitive to Guy's jokes. Say nothing. Well, everyone seems quite lively. I suppose that means Prior Ferenc is not overseeing us today.
He was here,
but then he heard Lorenz Rothvogel had arrived and he hurried out like a little mouse. Huh. Ferenc is so desperate to impress the abbot and nobles like Rothvogel. It's pathetic.
You feign kindness to Father Abbot and our prior, only to speak about them like this behind their backs. It's shameful.
Oh no. Baron Rothvogel. His manuscript. I just realized that he will want to see his manuscript. Oh, silly of me. Of course, that's why he's visiting. Perhaps if you were younger and faster, you wouldn't need to worry so much about patrons' visits. What's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He has to wait like anyone else. Guy, someday you will stand where Piero is. And a young monk will stand where you are now. Humph. Anyway, what's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He has to wait like anyone else.
Andreas, Baron Rothvogel is not like anyone else. He has powerful friends, including the Prince Bishop of Freising.
Freising? Prince Bishop of Freising. Religious and secular ruler of scattered territories in the Holy Roman Empire, including the lands containing Tassing and Kirsau Abbey.
Kirsau is already
out of favor.
Father Abbot does not want to have to deal with more attention. Well, if Prior Ferenc isn't here, I'm going to work on my masterpiece until he arrives. Oh, that's right. I need to reference the Indermau manuscript. Indermauer, a prominent family of the Swiss Confederacy and Austria. Huh. Library, then. Zedena. What do you want, Andreas? A book. The Indermauer script. The Book of Hours. Your hair looks messy today. Did you get enough sleep? Oh my god, what? Wait, is this a nun? Your hair looks messy today. Did you get enough sleep? Could I just get the book? What do you mean? We chose this background. Let's use it. Well, no, because I was dreaming about you. Liar. Could I just get the book? It's all that way upstairs. Can't you get by without it? No, why are you complaining? Isn't this your job? I'm sorry, but I really can't. I need to reference it for my work. Really? My feet hurt and the stairs are so steep. I'm just going to ask Illuminata to get it. Oh no. She looks bullied. Sister Illuminata! Andreas needs help finding a book. I don't know where it is. Andreas? Sister Illuminata! I'd like to borrow the Indermauer manuscript, the Book of Hours. Yes, I overheard. Here, please return it promptly. They're really hell-bent on separating. We can't even get our own books. They separated by a big locked door, and we can only talk to the nuns through this. Andreas, may I see how your masterpiece is coming? Of course. Your opinion is always welcome. Ooh, wow. Yes, the composition is lovely. There is a joyful spirit in your arrangement of the figures. The contrast of colors is also quite nice. They're rich and beautiful on their own, but not overpowering the scene. It doesn't feel right. I don't know why. It's an excellent interpretation of someone else's work. What do you mean, it's all my work? That's what clients want. Brother, you know I don't like doing more work than I have to. Hedonist, no. That's what clients want. So Andreas is on the path. He's trying to be less like this. You know, I don't like doing more work than I have to. He's being less like that. And now, well, that's what clients want. What do you want? Where are you in this work? I didn't know there was room for me in here. That doesn't concern me. I want to do a good job. I want my clients to be satisfied. No. I didn't know there was room for me in here. It is inescapable. We all put ourselves into our work, whether we realize it or not. What does this painting represent? It's November. In November, we show peasants leading the pigs into the forest to forage on acorns before the slaughter. Andreas, the peasants here are no longer allowed to forage acorns in the forest. Oh. Many great lords and abbots across the empire have forbidden it. Even Father Gernot. What difference does it make? This is the way November is painted. But it is not the way November is. Now I'm more convinced Piero's probably gonna be murdered. I don't know why. Art is illusion, storytelling. But in their most sublime form, these images illuminate a path to truth. What is art, really? And it's most important to me that my clients are happy. They won't pay me for truth. Yes, but with God's grace, this book of ours will outlive us all. Oh. What will it say to those who see it in a future generation, centuries beyond our comprehension? Some will gaze deep into your lines and paint. Some will gaze deep into your lines and paint to seek a deeper meaning. What will they find? But you need not listen to my opinions. They are just the thoughts of one old monk. There is no place for the monastic scriptoria anymore. In truth, this room is a place out of time. Why is that? Why has Kersau kept this up for so long? Why is that? Why has Kersau kept this up for so long? Some people, some places, have a difficult time letting go of the past. I am not among them. Oh, he's okay. The creation of books, of art, is no longer the province of monasteries. So be it. Oh. More people will be able to write. More people will be able to read. And in so doing, be brought to truth. Don't you think there's a danger in anyone being able to write? Anyone being able to read anything? My goodness, people are reading. I think there will always be a place for artists like you and Brother Adok. Yeah. Guy. And Brother Guy. It is kind of you to say so, Andreas, but you need not be concerned for me. I have lived a long life, and I'm happy to have served the Lord. When he calls for me, I am ready. Oh no, he's like putting his own death flags. Oh, this is the time. Prime work. Okay, we're working. Ah, where has the time gone? It's already Thursday. Thursday? Monastic hour corresponding to 9 a.m. One of the little hours of prayer. Thursday precedes Mass and the chapter meeting. Too much talk. I must ask forgiveness for not honoring the rule. The rule. The Rule of Saint Benedict of Nursia is a book of instructions for monks living together under the guidance of an abbot. Written in the 6th century, the rule provides the principles for living a monastic life. Too much talk. Until later, Andreas. Until later. So I still get to work, right? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, what's this? Why are you so suspicious? Oh, it's the occult. Oh, what's that? Oh, okay. Mystery. What's going on in here? I want to read the book. Player knows, but we don't. Luminata. Can I check the book? No. Okay. So player knows. Andreas, what was that noise? Oh, I'm sorry, Sister Luminata. I knocked a bowl of paint on the floor. But then Prior Ferenc came in, wrote in one of his books, slammed it closed, and left. What is he up to? He was in such a hurry, I don't think he even noticed me. He was slamming books shut? Prior Ferenc should know better than that. Some of these manuscripts are quite delicate. Nod. He seemed to be in a great hurry. I think he's on edge since Baron Rothvogel arrived early. Which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it is necessary for divine reading or work in the scriptorium. Divine reading. Lectio Divina is the thoughtful reading of and meditation on scripture. The practice leads to prayer and contemplation. It is a daily part of life in Benedictine communities. Are you still mad at me for borrowing the Chronica Clara? Oh, that reminds me, there are a few more books I've been wanting to borrow. Chronica Clara. The Clear Chronicle, a history of the universe from creation to 1082. Written by the Irish monk Marianus Scotus. I think this is like a bit of history here. Are you still mad at me for borrowing the Chronica Clara? No. Anger is not an appropriate response for a nun. But the fact remains that you tricked me into giving you that book for no valid reason. You sound angry. Not valid? Is it not valid to want to see the work of one of the great Irish scribes? This will be remembered. One who wrote masterworks that even now grace libraries in Cologne, Fulda, and Mainz. So Cologne at this time is a large, powerful, free imperial city on the river Rhine. It is a major hub for commerce between Italy and the Netherlands. It is also a popular site for pilgrims as its cathedral contains relics of the three wise men, represented as crowns on their arms. Fulda is a town built around an old Benedictine abbey near the center of the empire. Fulda's abbots are imperial princes and wield great power. Wow. Mainz is located on the Rhine River. Mainz is the home of the Archbishop of Mainz. Mainz is the home of the Archbishop of Mainz, an elector of the Holy Roman Empire and Primas Germaniae, the Pope's substitute, north of the Alps. Huh. Oh. Did my game just freeze? No, it didn't. Okay. No, it's not. Not unless it pertains to your work or the abbot permits it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what's all this fuss about Lorenz Rothvogel? Why is Prior Ferenc so nervous? Because he's a cultist? I don't know. Lorenz, I didn't know you were familiar enough with the man to use his Christian name. Oh. Anyway, I haven't dealt with him personally, but the Prior and Father Abbot have. I only know that he's purchased a number of our most valuable manuscripts over the years. And he paid enough to help the Abbey when we needed it. Like what? What did he buy? I can't remember. You know, I have my own responsibilities to attend to. How about this, Andreas? If you help me recover some missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. Another quest. Well, I was hoping to work on my masterpiece, but I suppose I can help. Of course. I'll help in any way I can. This will be remembered. Oh god, I'm promising too much to too many people. Thank you. It's for the good of the Abbey. Where should I begin? Out there, where you and your cohort have carelessly strewn books around the scriptorium. I will tell you what books I'm looking for. Find them and return them to me. The first books are 2 volumes of the Aeneid, a poetic epic telling the legends of Aeneas, a heroic Trojan who struggles to reconcile his personal desires with his destiny to found Rome. It was written in the 1st century BC by the Roman poet Virgil. I never learned how to pronounce that. Aeneid. Pronunciation.
Aeneid.
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 Aeneid. Aeneas. Aeneid. Okay. Reddish covers, 14 inches by 10 inches, 3 inches thick. Innsbruck inches or Nuremberg inches? Oh, I know the ones. They're among Piero's favorites. He keeps them by my desk. This seems funny, but... yeah. They are not his to keep. Okay. Illuminata. This one, I think. Oh. There's a fair amount of wear on these. I hope you don't mind. Those volumes were old even when Piero started to make the copies. How long ago was that? 3 years. The Aeneid is not one of my favorite stories, but I understand why it appeals to Piero. Personal desires, founding Rome, goodbye. Oh. Interesting. Aeneas shows his duty to the gods over his lover, Dido. Do you think Aeneas' sense of duty appeals to Piero? We all have our vocations. Brother Piero takes his more seriously than most of the others in this abbey. You clearly take your chosen vocation seriously. Andreas, I didn't have a choice in my vocation. Few women do. Oh. You can choose to just think, is it really that bad? Well, surely it's not that dire. You're right, of course. I appreciate that you understand how limited our roles. I appreciate that you understand how limited our roles and our choices truly are. Even in stories, we are maidens to be rescued and wed, cruel seducers of men, or wizened crones. Like Dido, we ordinary women are merely tools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our own stories. No woman is exempt from that, from the empress to a nun. It is our lot. I suppose I understand now why you are not fond of the Aeneid. It's fine poetry. For men. Now, the books, if you please. That is a fun little way to tell that story. Thank you. Next, Wretched Guerin. This is a printed copy. Green cover, diamond pattern. Wretched Guerin, an Italian chivalric romance written by Andrea de Barberino in the early 15th century. The titular character rises from impoverished origins to go on heroic adventures and discovers his noble parentage. Originally published as a manuscript, it enjoyed greater success as a printed book. Wretched Guerin. Okay. I do not have the size in the ledger, but hopefully the description is enough. I know that one you're talking about. Brother Adoc was reading it. Ah, because Adoc, Cornwall. Chivalric romance. There. The beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. I'm surprised the Abbey owns a copy. We don't. It belongs to Amadea Rusco of Lugano. It's a Venetian edition that's quite valuable. Lugano, highly contested Swiss market town, located in the southwestern Alps. The Dukes of Como and Milan fought for control over it until it was claimed by the Swiss Confederation in 1513. He loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost, and the abbot has received 3 letters about it. I've certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. That book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks. A baby is sold to pirates, raised a servant, then lives a life of adventure wooing princesses and fighting in tournaments. You forgot the best part. In the end, Guerin learns he has royal blood, the son of a duke. He reigns as a king and dies a pious hermit. What's not to love? Benedictines should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord, not lusty adventures. I suppose you're right. It's better suited for knaves like me. Yeah, I suppose you're right. It's better suited for knaves like me. It's not my place to reprimand anyone for reading stories, least of all you, Andreas. Still, we must be on guard. Fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men and women. Sometimes, yes, but books like this, it's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? To die better than we are born. And what's the problem with that? Why shouldn't a peasant dream of being a king? There is neither Jew nor Greek, neither slave nor free, neither male nor female, for you are all one in Christ Jesus. Oh. I don't see this quoted enough. We may be one in Christ, but we are not equal in this world. It isn't this world you should be concerned with, Andreas. But the book, Andreas, we must return it. Or would you like the abbot to receive a fourth letter? I hate to see the brothers disappointed, but I understand. It's not my goal to deprive the brothers of their joy, but to return Amadeo Rusco's property. The book, please. I see. I wonder if we have an option not to help her with the books. We already gave back Pietro's favorite story. We're giving back Adoc's favorite story. It's like we're betraying them in a way. There is only one book left. Then you'll be freed from bondage. A dark red cover. 8 inches high, 5 inches across, 2 inches thick. Oh, I remember that. I believe Brother Guy was reading it. Welcome back, Dewata. We're actually going to be winding down. We took so much time investigating the Abbey. Check this out. Holy crap. This is just one. This is just the Abbey. Then we have outer tasseling. Then you have tassing itself. And then look at all these people. Oh my god. The whole town. It's insane. Journal. I managed to convince Brother Matthew to pay me early for my manuscript. Luckily, I didn't need to convince the abbot. I should get the money to Clara. At least we got money for Clara. That's good, so they can pay their rent. I don't know why the abbey is asking for more taxes from the family. It's something to do with the noble, I'm guessing. Anyway, we just finished working on some manuscripts and we're helping out Illuminata, Sister Illuminata, badass name, collect books. So apparently the system here is, it's pretty rare, but nuns and priests are living in the same plot of land, but they're separated, of course, by thick locked doors, different hours, stuff like that, because, you know, leads to temptation. Nuns and priests living in the same land leads to temptation, leads to sin, da 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 da. So this is a pretty interesting arrangement. So the sisters are in charge of the library, but the brothers have been keeping their favorite books, and Illuminata wants them back. But I feel pretty bad because we just returned Brother Piero's favorite book, which is about the Aeneid. We returned Brother Adoc's book, which was a tale of chivalric romance. And now we're going to be returning Brother Guy's favorite book. But, you know, we need to return it back to the librarian. Thank you for that care package. We're going to pet the cat for sure. And I already gave this game a 10 because we could pet the mouse fanger. M-A-U-S, fang, F-A-N-G-E-R. Mouse hunter. That's what they called it. We were able to pet the cat. Maya. Hi. Morning. Maya. Hi. You want some pets? Go ahead. Passion. Passion. Hi. Hiya. Wanna say something? Yeah, she's really. Dan, mother, how's it going? It is a good night. It is a good evening. How are you doing? Uh, we're actually gonna wind down the first half of our stream, but I'm glad that the cats have made you happy. But we're not actually. We're gonna be streaming for the whole day. Actually, tonight I will be finishing Soma, but I wanted to try out Pentiment. Aha! A second cat. Maya, how's Passion's health? A cat experience? Did the cat allow you to pet the cat? Okay. Got a lot of pets today. Thank you for that redemption. The cat followed you home? Aww. You have been chosen. That is a great. Oh no. Well, you cannot bring it home. But I'm pretty sure you made the cat happy in that moment. It's so lovely when a cat chooses you. And to trust you enough to rub their belly. It's crazy. Yeah, I have to ride a pedicab and broke your heart. We kept meowing. No. Oh, that's sad. I hope that cat is happy wherever he is. But cats have good memories. They'll remember. They'll remember you. Oh my goodness. Were you able to find out if the cat had like yeah, it's a stray cat, but were there other cats around it? Or was it on its own? It had a collar. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, wait, yeah, okay. The cat belongs to someone. I guess it's an indoor-outdoor cat. Or an outdoor cat. Which is pretty risky for cats, but hey, at least the cat is friendly and you get to visit. And now that, as a collar, you know that where it is, you can always visit. It'll be a nice bonus to your visits, indeed. Well, welcome in, Dan Mother. We're just playing this new game from Obsidian Entertainment. This is Pentiment. It's on Game Pass, and we're currently playing Andreas Mahler. That's what I do also, Dan Mother. You see those memes? The memes where it's like you go to a party, and then the person in the corner with a cat. That's me. Anyway. The character creation was interesting here because it is developed based on your dialogue choices. So actually, for the people who just came in, these are the choices we've made for our playthrough. So this game is going to take place over the course of 25 years, in-game years, and I'm interested to see how it develops over time. But there's going to be like murder, mystery, intrigue, scandal. But we are playing as Andreas Mahler, born 1518. We are an artist that did some time in Italy, but we are from Nuremberg. Andreas knows Italian, a little Greek, and can reference cultural touchstones from Florence, Venice, and Milan. We chose hedonists, so Andreas seeks out pleasure wherever he goes. He's extremely social and quite experienced in all of the enjoyable vices of the world. Andreas is familiar with the basics of human biology, medicine, and illness, and guess what I chose? Andreas knows a soul-endangering amount of theoretical and practical knowledge in alchemy, astrology, theurgy, necromancy, and various magical rites and ceremonies. So what does this tell you about my character? It's gonna be interesting. The setting is 16th century Bavaria. We are working in an abbey. We've already flirted with one of the nuns. It was an option, okay, and I think they are into each other, so whatever. But here, we are an occultist who's dangerously good with words and persuasion. We also understand anatomy and herbs and all that kind of stuff, and also we're a hedonist in Italy, so yeah, that's us. You could play him very differently. But it's lovely. Look how they tell a story. Like, these are historical texts. And I like their touch. It's a living, breathing, illustrated manuscript. Now that I think about it, Guy has always been guarded about this book, like he was hiding it. They have hyperlinks which lead to, yes, that is Guy. And of course, medieval cats. They even included the cat with a jetpack. The rocket pack. Very good. Now, bring it here. What is this anyway? Huh. Maybe I should have learned French at some point. Oh no, because we chose the background that was Italian and a bit of Greek. But depending on your background, you could actually understand French. So if anyone understands French in chat, I have no idea what this means. A me touché par Dieu et depuis dépêche à première état de la grâce. Anyway. What is this? Oh. Why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. And why won't you tell me what this book is? Because it's a dangerous book, Andreas Mahler. One the previous abbot tolerated in spite of a papal order to destroy it. Oh. 3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were to be burned. Its author shared the same fate. What? Why? I don't know, Andreas. It isn't my place to question the judgment of one bishop, much less 3. And before you ask, no, I haven't read it. But I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. So the book is dangerous. When did the bishops condemn it? "200 years ago." What? Why? Why is it still here? Because Father Matthias loved books. All books. He didn't want to see it destroyed. Father Matthias is the late leader of the Abbey, of Kearsau Abbey. He was known for his kindness and his love of books. Sounds reckless, and he was right to do so. Books shouldn't be destroyed even if their content is in question. I can sympathize with him. Andreas, growing up, having an artistic journey in Italy, I think he'd say something like, and he was right to do so. Books shouldn't be destroyed even if their content is in question. This will be remembered, excuse me. The Holy Church does not share your opinion. It is their law we must contend with, not your emotions. The church was wrong. Fume silently. I shouldn't piss her off too much because she is our connection to the manuscripts we need as reference for our art. So I'm gonna give her this win for now. Oh, it's historical. Well, historical fiction. Angry occultist noises. Fume silently. Now, I have a deadline to meet. Client wants the project done by Ides of March. Client is not paying me enough. People are telling me not to burn myself out. So people have already commented that this art is just for the client. Where is you in it? And then I'm like, no, the client wants this. I'm just doing what the client wants. So, struggling artist noises. Fume silently. It's not my place to question the former abbot's decision, but when Father Gernot learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. Father Gernot is the one who took over Father Matthias. Gernot has been the one, rubbing elbows with the nobles, and he's been a disciplinarian, very rigid. So definitely a far cry from Father Matthias, who was more open-minded and who was always willing to get into a debate and argue, about get into debates about, religion, humanism, philosophy, all those kinds of stuff. But not Father Gernot. So did I just hand it for destruction? Ah. Must the book be destroyed? No one even knows that it's here. Fine, here, take it. Well, I refuse to give it to you if all you're gonna do is destroy it. What? Why not? What are you going to do with it? Read it and become a French heretic. Okay. I want to click this just for the sheer cheek of it, but the thing is, this is essentially my workplace, okay? And we have, how far can you go pissing off people in your workplace? But I think it's in Andreas's nature. The thing is, we are into the occult. So this could be like a, it's like, it sounds like I'm joking, but I'm not. Read it and become a French heretic. That's not funny. I'm serious. Give me that book, or our deal is forfeit. Oh, man. I won't tell you anything about Baron Rothvogel. So, she promised that she would tell us about the drama going on between Baron Rothvogel and the church and the Kearsau Abbey if I return the books to her, but I don't think, I'll find it on my own. I can ask around about what's up with Baron Rothvogel. In fact, Baron Rothvogel likes our company. We met the Baron on the way to the Abbey, and we had a good conversation about, my time at the university and how learned we are. Stuff like that. Consider the sound theological reasons. Consider the sound theological reasons for allowing this book to exist. But we don't know Sister Illuminata well enough. I appeal to your duty as a librarian of this abbey to not to destroy this book. But the thing is, she was all about, Father Gernot says to destroy the book. So she's like, she follows orders. I propose a compromise. I will take the book from the Abbey far away. And she's all about, it's not my place. She's always, it's not my place to question. It's not my place to question. It's not my place to question. So it's like, if I don't think this will have any effect on her saying like, consider the sound theological reasons for allowing the book to exist. She's just going to be like, it's not my job to think about it. I'm just going to burn it. But definitely not. I feel like I want to keep this book now. I propose a compromise. We'll take the book from the Abbey far away. Now the thing here is we cannot save Scum. We cannot save Scum. So that's interesting. So it auto saves, and you have to live with the consequences. But you're right. Maybe duty. You know, if she's all about like, I am the librarian, it's my duty, my duty, my duty. Maybe there. I appeal to your duty as the librarian of this abbey to not destroy this book. Oh. My duty is to God and to the vows I made, to the rule. The rule, for context, is the rule of Saint Benedict of Nursia. It's basically rules of how to live a monastic life, written in the 6th century. Oh. Persuade Luminata. Huh? But you do love books as well. I know you do. Our stats are coming into play? What are these? What does it mean? I don't know what this means. Expressed admiration for the Irish scribe Marianus Scotus. Ah! This is what we did. Like, throughout the conversation, I think we did this. So, we're successful. So, the points that she believes in, books shouldn't be destroyed. We offered to help her enthusiastically. Yeah, we said there was an option between, I'll help, or sure, or like be more, I'll help. So that even influenced her demeanor towards us. So cool. Since we offered to help her enthusiastically, we both believe that, hey, books shouldn't be destroyed. She really cares about the books because that's what they established. She was all like, the brothers are taking the books around. They're not taking care of them. My goodness. So she really cares about books. And we both expressed admiration for the Irish scribe Marianus Scotus. So, but you do love books as well as I know. As well. I know you do. Andreas, I love God. Books contain knowledge that can help bring us closer to His truth. I do not love books as things, but I love that books can convey God's truth. It is not my place to judge your love of books, but it is not a love we share. My heart, it's broken. I thought you were a fellow book lover, but she loves books in a different way. Oh shit. Wait, X? Huh? I really don't understand the system. It's X, so we didn't do enough for this? But does the gospel not say hate the sin but love the Bible? Which means book? So what the heck? Oh, what? Wait, I clicked. Oh, am I supposed to click the persuade and not the dialogue option? Wait. What? See, I don't understand the system. Could we have persuaded her? Because it is a check mark, right? So I should have clicked persuade instead of I know you love books. No, it does not. What? Okay. 38 minutes ago? No, we could have persuaded her. No, we can't anymore. Like we appealed to duty. We Our last save was 38 minutes ago. You know, let's try it. But I'm miffed by that. Because we didn't know what to click. Ah, okay. We're here. Illuminata. Okay, cool. Let's try it again. Let's make the choices we made. He seemed to be in a great hurry. Are you still mad at me for borrowing the Chronica Clara? You sound angry. Not valid? Is it not valid to want to see the work of the great Irish scribes? There, this will be remembered. We got that. Is there no way to fast forward the dialogue? What did I do? Of course, I'll help in any way I can. This will be remembered. We didn't piss her off. We could have said Innsbruck inches or Nuremberg inches, like it matters. Oh, I know the ones. They're among Piero's favorites. We chose that. We picked up that. Can you skip this? But this is also nice, hearing her perspective of this. She doesn't like the Aeneid, and she talks about how, you know, this is a great story for men. But Brother Piero likes this because of a sense of duty. Huh? How do you know Andreas? Wait, what did I... Ah, crap. Did I click the wrong thing? Oh, god damn it. I chose the option about... No, Illuminata was saying women don't get much freedom. And the first option was... Well, it's not that bad, right? Obviously, I didn't choose that. But I hope this doesn't negatively affect. There was no, like... she will remember this, right? It changes the dialogue a bit. Men are not sorted with the same sieve of life as women are. There are fewer places where we fit. Even in stories, we are maidens to be rescued and wed, cruel seducers of men, or wizened crones. Then it's the same dialogue. Like Dido, we ordinary women are merely tools in tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our own stories. No woman is exempt from that, from the empress to a nun. It is our lot. Yeah. It's fine poetry for men. I hope that didn't influence our choices. Okay, next is this. Adoc was reading it. Here. It's about the chivalric tales of romance. Will spacebar accidentally choose the option? I suppose you're right. It's better suited for news. I have to be careful about it. Okay. This one. Let's try and convince her this time, yeah? And he was right to do so. Book shouldn't be destroyed. We did this, right? Yeah. Fume silently. Well, I refuse to give it to you if all you're going to do is destroy it. I chose that, right? Yeah. Read it and become a French heretic. Appeal to your duty. Oh, here. Okay. We are going to click there. Success. Ah, but no. Okay. So I think you have to... It's not just once. You have to... You have to succeed multiple times. Okay. So we only succeeded once. Consider the sound theological reasons for allowing this book to exist. More sound than a condemnation from 3 bishops of Paris? I mean, who are you going to trust? Them or me? X. Thank you for making my decision so easy. Did you leave university voluntarily or were you expelled? I propose a compromise. I will take the book from the abbey, far away. I'll be gone by the time Father Gernot asks about it, and if you like, you can say I stole it. I doubt he'll make a fuss about me stealing a book he wanted destroyed. I don't like this, Andreas. It feels wrong in my heart. But we have an orator background, which gives us 3 ups, and we offered to help, so it's 5. So this is our second win. I swear I'll take it far away. It's been out here for years. And besides, how could you have stopped me? I'm trusting you in this, Andreas. Against my better judgment. Don't make me regret this. We did it! Okay, so it's not just a one time and convince, and there was no... we clicked the right thing. It is... yeah. It's just a regular dialogue option. It just tells you... your previous dialogue options, did that help you? So cool, we did it. We have the heretical book. Now then, Baron Rothvogel. Quickly though, I need to finish up here soon. Alright, let's finish this conversation as the last thing we do today. But I hope it auto-saved. Did it auto-save? 8 minutes ago. What? So it didn't auto-save. What if I quit? You can't save and quit. Okay. Let's just finish this. Now then, Baron Rothvogel. Quickly though, I need to finish up here soon. You said that he buys... What's this though? She may only have... What are these thoughts? I'm gonna try clicking it. Ah, okay. This is a hint. She may only have time to answer one question, so I should choose carefully. Ah, damn it. So I should be clicking that thought bubble. I haven't been clicking the thought bubble. But that's a good hint. Now I know. Click the thought bubble. You said that he buys books from the Abbey. What kinds? How long has he been visiting the Abbey? What do you want to know? He seemed unusually friendly with me. I don't understand it, honestly. Well, it's because we expressed skepticism and we were kind of on the same page when it came to humanism and religion. He mentioned finding a copy of Historia Tassiae. He said it had some scandalous details in it. It's an account of the early history of Tassing. Baron Rothvogel brought another to the Abbey as a gift. It's either this. You said that he buys books from the Abbey, what kinds? Or, he mentioned finding a copy of Historia Tassiae. He said it had some scandalous details in it. I think this. He also mentioned that Father Matthias had a copy and was looking for another to verify its contents. Do you know anything about the book? I have heard of it, but I have never read it, and I know little about its contents. The subject is broad, but I believe the book deals specifically with the Roman occupation of this land. What do you know about the Romans in Tassing? What about that could have upset Father Matthias so much? I can't claim any deep insights into the former abbot's mind. I understood him to be a virtuous and charitable man, sometimes to a fault. It is not always best when an abbot considers himself a friend to his brothers instead of their shepherd. Do you prefer Father Gernot to Father Matthias? No. Could something in the book have led Father Matthias to a crisis of virtue? Virtue is only found in crisis. Without it, virtues are little more than ideals. So, perhaps there is merit in that idea. Well, I must be off to mass. Thank you again for your help, Andreas. I suppose you'll be leaving via the crypt. Should we let them know about the secret entrance? No, I smile devilishly. Because they might seal it off. Or maybe I should. I suppose you'll be leaving via the crypt. No, smile devilishly. Let's not show them our hand. What are you smiling about? I am filled with the joy of books. I suppose you'll be leaving via the crypt. Oh, just a little secret. I am filled with the joy of books. You are a strange man. Good day, Andreas. God be with you. Oh, shit. That's the bell for Sext. The brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. A monastic hour corresponding to noon. One of the little hours of prayer followed by dinner. I should see if Otto is around and still wants to eat with me. Wait. So many people want to eat with me. I hope I can fit them into my schedule. Otto. I think he's working by the guest house below the Abbey. Dinner with Otto and Endris. Alright, we're gonna pause it here. So. No, I want to check this. Maybe it's a teaser. So we saw. I forgot his title. Brother Ferenc or Abbot. Anyway, he was I think brother, right? Let me check. Characters. People. Ferenc. Here. Prior. There we go. Prior Ferenc. Originally from Hungary, Ferenc is the prior of Curacao Abbey and is responsible for running the scriptorium, known for his interest in esoteric books. Now, Prior Ferenc wasn't even there to oversee us, but what he did was quietly rush in with a occultic device and hastily scribbled something in this book. I wonder what Prior Ferenc was doing with this book. Aha. So it's we found basically like a cipher, and I don't know why he hastily scribbled this and slammed the book. He didn't even notice us. From the library of the University of Five Churches. The Hungarians called it Pex. That's where Ferenc is from. Doctor of Theology, George of Gran. Did Ferenc steal this? Did Ferenc steal this? Whoa. Ah, here we go, the cipher. We need to get the device he has in his room. Then we could get these letters, like they mean something, and we can decrypt. A text on astronomy, it looks like. I'm not familiar with it. Sloppy bookhand. Couldn't have been produced by an abbey of note. Bastard script. Burgundians. Flemish. Not from here and not recently. Huh. Ooh. That's definitely Ferenc's handwriting, between the lines and in the margins. Is he notating the text for the university in Pex? Is he notating the text for his personal use? Is he notating the text for the benefit of future readers? Personal use. In any case, it's a thorough commentary. I can't click on everything. What's this? It looks scribbled. Not like Ferenc to be so sloppy. And he didn't even blot the ink dry. Ah, that's right. See? Look at that. It's on the other side. Libra, Capricorn, Aries. All astrological symbols. What's written below? Ah, I understand Greek. Maybe I should have learned Greek at some point. I can make it. Greek, to be sure. I don't know how to pronounce this. Odbagoso? That doesn't make any sense. That's not even a word. Just a jumble of letters. We need a cipher. There must be some kind of cipher. What's the key? Wait. The volvel I found also has Greek letters on it. They must be connected. But how? The outer ring of the volvel is marked with alchemical symbols, but the cipher has astrological symbols. There's something I'm missing. I suppose I'll figure it out in due time. But I'll copy this down now to reference later. What is the prior up to? Alright. So that's a little teaser for some happenings in the Abbey. But we're going to leave it there. Thanks everyone for tuning in for the first half of this day of streaming. I'm enjoying it so far. I'm really drawn in by the world, and it's a nice change of pace from what we've been playing. And I just love learning more about history through this game. I really appreciate that they put in a lot of hyperlinks to describe all of these different terms and give us a bit more context as to what we're experiencing. So if you're a history buff, especially with this time period, I think you're going to get a lot out of it. Because a lot of it is written in between the lines. A lot of the setting is there, influencing the people, the culture, the religion, everything. It's a nice little package, and I'm hoping that it'll get more interesting as we go down the road with the murder, with the scandal, with the intrigue. How are we going to fit in all that? And how will our little occult, hedonistic, a hedonistic doctor cultist who is good at oratory, how will we be able to solve these mysteries and help the people out in this village? So that's all we got for today. We will be continuing this playthrough. Yeah, I think I'll be continuing this. I'll be continuing our playthrough on stream. But tonight, after I break for dinner, we are going to finish Soma. So I'll see you all later. For anyone who may be lurking, if you enjoyed this content, please consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Our Discord is also open 24/7 if you wish to join the community and have some more discussions and perhaps arrange a few games. So I'm going to be breaking for dinner. I'll be back in an hour or two for the conclusion of Soma. That's all I got for you today. Thanks, everyone. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great one. Bye-bye.